So, we got the Queen, mostly. Just some Mistlands prep, or some Ashlands prep and the Queen. I still got to do a little tiny bit of gearing, but that's about it. Okay. And we're going to do Metroid music today. I feel like that. We were doing DRG before, but then I realized Metroid is also just like perfect. So we're going to do Metroid. I tried to look for normal Super Metroid music, but a lot of the playlists had like tiny little micro songs like fanfare, and I didn't really feel like dealing with that. So we're doing Sam Miller's recreations, which I don't know, it has a different sound quality and like sound font, just a little different. It's like not exactly the same, but it's close enough. And also I just like Sam's stuff anyway. Cool. So, I mean, it's mostly just food is kind of in a bad spot. I need to get more lox food. Or I need more lox meat. I need to do a little bit of stuff. Just prepping. I'm basically out of most of the meat I'm looking for. And I'm also... Oh, that's why that didn't go in there? I ran out of space? Yeah. I'm also not entirely warmed up and awake, so... Oh, I need more cloudberries too? I got the... Okay. So... We'll do 2, 3, and then figure out what goes in that last slot. Alright. So... Yeah. I have what I need, minus a little bit of... as much lox meat as I'd like. Or did I use all of it? I might have. Looks like I used all of the lox meat. Okay. So that means we're just gonna go hunt lox right now. I'll bring some like old food, and if I need to, I can eat it to stay healthy. Luckily, lox are a few level or like an area or two behind. Like almost 2 areas, because we're basically ready for Ashlands, minus just a few levels on the gear. So, yeah. Our weapon is still not good enough, but that's fine. Home, yeah, okay. So we need cloudberries, we need a bunch of lox meat. That's it. And I can maybe tend to the farm. Well, I don't have the cultivator. But yeah, so we're just gonna quickly grab as much stuff as possible. That way we can just, yeah, I think I'll get like a stack of lox meat plus, and then that will help me get into the Ashlands, and then I can start making ash food once I get there. Mistlands should be fine. I mean, I think the chances that I die to the Queen or just like going to the Queen are pretty low. I have bone mass, good armor. I'll have the Mistwalker. So I think I have the buckler as well. So I think the chances that I die on the way to Queen, basically 0. I think I beat the Queen like 95+% of the time. So I do not feel just at all concerned about the remainder of the Mistlands. But I do need to make sure I have proper food for the Queen and for the start of Ashlands. So that will take a second. I need more mist hair. Like, I only have 5, and I'll definitely need a bunch. So basically, I want a little bit of a backlog. That way I can just walk around the Ashlands for a bit without having to farm it up. This is like a little bit of an annoying pod, having to fight three lox in at once, but I mean, we're fine. It's not a problem. Not enough stamina. Oop. With the bite, that's fine. Cliffs are like the most annoying thing ever, honestly. They can really help you out, but for the most part, fighting with any sort of elevation is just a pain, because stuff just loves to whiff. Ooh, nice. I got the somewhat inconsistent stun off. I think I need to get like 4 hits after the stun goes away. And sometimes they just choose to do an attack like immediately, and a fairly fast one, so you can't get the restun. Sure, hunt me. I'm not scared. I don't need wolf meat, but you can fight me if you want. And that means that, what, I'll have like a 45-minute downtime on raids. I'm glad I didn't get any of the Seeker raids or anything like that. Okay, just watching my health a little bit. If I need to, I'll bone mass. I doubt it, though. We'll be good. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, that's just a lot of random stuff that I don't care about. But it's fine. Oop. That's not gonna block. Alright. So, this looks good. All that looks good. Yeah. Oop. Luckily, I didn't get hunted at all in the mountains, which is great, because that's when that would have actually been a problem. But now it's far enough past then that the stats are just too good. So we're looking for more fuzzy meatballs. I don't know. I guess they're kind of meatballs, but we're just looking for more fuzzy objects in the distance. They're pretty big, so it's not too hard to find. Although render distance is more of an issue in that case, whether they're actually visible at all. Oh, I still can't hand block Desquitos. Though it didn't like didn't do a lot of chip damage, just stunned me. Fine. Yeah, okay. We got cloudberries. I need 2 more for a stack. Easy. Boop. Boop. Cool. Don't need any tar, so we'll just avoid the growth. I believe this will stay for a longer time because we're not in it. Like, the timer only ticks down when you're actually in the area or by the area. Though it's a little weird, because I feel like even though the wiki says it only does that when you're in the area, sometimes it does just progress. So, like, the hitbox is a little bit bigger than what it actually says it is. And sometimes it just progresses anyway. But we're just going to do like a big U through the plains, just whoop, and hopefully we will get what we need. Well, probably not. I mean, well, we already got 10, so that's good. But we probably won't get like, it just depends. It's all about what spawns. I don't really have any control of that, and I'm not gonna stay here too long. I'm just gonna go in, see what I can get, leave, and then go back, because the crafting will take a little bit. I think there's a few things that I need to do still. I need to make the eater. I need to make a little bit more iron, I think. And then I just need to start crafting everything. And I need to make sure that I make the Galdier table, make the seal breaker, and then I can deconstruct it and then use that eater for upgrades. But I need to make sure I do not do the upgrades before I fix the seal breaker. Because if I don't have the eater for the Galdier table, I'm just gonna have to suffer so much, especially since I don't really have anything. Like, I legitimately don't have any way to get a significant amount of soft tissue at the moment. I barely had enough to do what I needed to do. So if I waste a bunch, or if I fail to properly utilize what I have, it's going to be the biggest headache possible. And I want to avoid that. So I need to make sure I do the seal breaker as soon as possible. I'm pretty sure I have the black metal I need for it. I did a decent job just like smelting stuff and getting things prepared while I was meandering through the Mistlands, because I had decently bad RNG in terms of finding all of the necessary drops. Is that a 2-star? Oh, it just looked weird. I don't need any of this stuff. So we found like 3 locks in at once in the start, and then just no more. Okay, sure. The cloudberries are necessary, though. I actually did need them, so I think I have a good amount of fire. Ooh, I don't have any fire resistance meat on me right now. Glad I noticed that. I mean, it's not too important, but I still There's no reason to die to a Gyal if I don't have to. And they can't really kill you if you're fire resistant, as long as you don't make some crazy misplay. I have puke berries, so if I need to, I can just eat those. Though I will lose, not optimal, but it's fine. And besides, I'm mostly gonna be crafting for the next 30 minutes at least. So the food, what is up with their aggro? Enemy AI in this game is so weird sometimes. Their pathing and just like general decision making is sometimes like super confusing, because Loxan are normally aggressive, and that one just ran away. I don't get it sometimes. Luckily, Loxmeat is very easy to farm. If you find them, they give you like 4 a piece, so it's pretty nice. I don't care about needles or anything like that. Oop, don't want that. Alright. That was okay. Like, that worked out just fine. And about 200 health is reasonable, even for the Mistlands. So, I don't gotta worry about nothing. And I can just sit around and craft for a bit. Bonk. Especially with the gear I have. Okay. Don't have anything unteleportable? Ah, nice. Cool. It might take like 90 minutes to 2 hours, honestly, to do all the crafting I need. Although, I don't quite remember what I need to do. I think I did a lot of it, though, so I do not entirely remember what needs to be done. Is there just a random Supreme in here? Okay. I have not been paying proper attention, apparently. Alright. How are the carrots doing, actually? I need to worry about the... Ah, they're ready for replanting. Okay. Just gotta do a lot of the base stuff. Gotta make sure that's all in order before I go out into the Mistlands and maybe die horribly. Probably not. But the only reason nothing bad will happen is because I'll be prepared. It's always easy when you're prepared, and then when you ever forget something, you immediately get hard punished, so... If I do not bring a bunch of good food and have my bone mass power ready, I am definitely going to fight a two-star Seeker. But if I, actually bring everything I need, I will never find a difficult enemy ever. I don't think I've fought a single 1-star soldier yet, which is weird, because normally you fight a few of those, but I just have not had it spawn, not even in the dungeons. So that's pretty nice. The difference is very minimal. Like, the 1-star soldiers you basically are exactly the same as the 0 stars in terms of your strategy. They don't even have that much more damage that you need to worry about, like bone massing or anything. Most of the time. I forget what Seeker's strongest attack or the Seeker soldier's strongest attack is. I don't think it's the... Is it the slam or is it the headbutt? Don't remember. I probably messed some of these up. I'm always surprised by how close you can plant them, but whenever I try to plant them close, I always mess up, so I give it way more headroom than it really needs, because otherwise I will mess up greatly. It's really annoying that you can't see whether the... It's really annoying that you can't see whether something's healthy or not. Yeah, I could do it. I could tone it down just the tiniest bit. It's a tiny bit loud for me. So, boop, boop, there we go. Alright. But it's annoying that you can't see like whether stuff is planted too close when you have the cultivator out. You can only see when you put it away. Okay. Well, we got a lot of carrots coming. I feel like I'm forgetting something. What do I need? I need Seeker meat for that, and I need puffs for the other. I think I have just a fuckload of... Okay, I should probably start picking up Jotun puffs when I see them again, because I'm getting a little low. Alright, and then I need Seeker meat. Seeker meat is certainly not in short supply. You get so much of that stuff. So I got 1 supreme, so I'll do 3 platters and 2 supremes. So 1, 2, 3. Yep. I can math, and then 2 AUs. And that will be 3 all, and then I'll just have sausages as my non... I could make lox pie, but I don't know. I don't need it. Not right now. Honestly, I could just put this food away and go with the bad food while I craft. It's a little tiny bit risky if I get attacked when I'm not really ready for it, but I think the chances of that are not that high. So I'm going to be just a little bit frugal. Okay. We're good. We're good. And then I got everything I need here. Cool. Let's go. And then let's take a... Let's actually survey what we got. I forget. It's been a few days. I said I was going to do this tomorrow last time, and, well, it's not tomorrow. I, am a chronic untruth teller. Not a liar, just an untruth teller. Very different. Very different. Okay. Okay. Let's get this ready. Nice, okay. And that will be just fine. I am not very concerned about a lot of what has to come. Other than the Ashlands. The Ashlands are always pretty scary. I think I got 1... Ooh, something broke. No? There was like 2 wood on the ground, so I thought something broke, but it doesn't seem like it. Alright. Cool. What do I need? What do I actually need? And then I can repair my gear. Oh, I see. It broke the roof. I knew that wasn't just me leaving something on the ground last time. Boop, 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 boop. I let the eater sit on the ground too long. Okay. So, Mistwalker is a priority, and upgrading the gear is also on the list of things I care about. Yeah, this is all the stuff. Alright. I guess let's just, like, focus Mistwalker right now. Just, like, do it. Okay. So... yeah. Gotta wiggle our way through. Doot, doot. Doot. And then, is this all good? No. Well, okay, that's fine. And oh, I already have the springs crafted. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, we're in a good spot. We're in a great spot. Alright, so... we can make the Vice, which is 5 to 8. Okay. I got the 8. I got the 5. And I got the 2, right? Yeah. Cool. We got everything we need. We can slap that Vice right now. Alright. So Mistwalker is Wisps, which I think I brought, or did I? No, they're still at home. Okay. Let's go grab the Wisps. Yeah. Okay, so I believe it's 6 Wisps. It's like 3, 2, 3, something like that. Or like 1, 2, 4, something like that. Doop, doop. Either way, we got what we need. Oh, and then let's make sure I have some fire potion. Alright. I think it's nighttime, which is a little bit scary, but there's enough stuff around me that I'm not too concerned. I got a few... I just have to open my fucking mouth. Either way. There's enough stuff around me. There's like 2 Deviger towers and I got all the crafting, or like I got a base here, so stuff won't spawn near me. But of course, when you go through portals, your stuff can sometimes not actually block spawns. It's an interesting little thingy. But, alright, so it's... Okay, let me just actually look at it. I think it's fine wood. It just, like, randomly takes fine wood, too, right? 3, 15, 10, 3. Okay. Do I have fine wood? I mean, I have some. I probably will need to go get some more. Yay. I love that. Okay. So, I got all the iron in the chest. I got everything else I need, right? Alright. So, boop, boop, boop. What was the 3? Oh, it was the wisps, right? Okay. So, let's craft the Mistwalker. Nice. I'll replace black metal. Okay. So now we just fully upgrade Mistwalker. I am 1 off? Okay. Let's grab this real fast. Okay, so we put... Wow, it's like I can do math. I'm so good at math, dude. Basic addition and subtraction. Multiplication 2? That's so much stuff. Alright. And then that gives us... Oh, do not craft it. Do not craft it. Alright, Mistwalker upgrade. Yes. I do not want to... I don't want a second one. I want the one I have to be better. Alright, and then now I believe I just grab all this stuff and see how far it takes me. I might not have enough carapace to fully upgrade everything. So first off, shield is the most important. And then we'll do helmet. Okay, so I need 8 more refined eater and... Was I bad at math? Oh, guess I was off. I forgot how much the sword took. Or maybe I didn't factor in the sword at all. Never mind, I am bad at math. Yeah. Valuable? I think not. Get out of here. I mean, it's only 4 armor difference. Like, that's not huge, honestly. 4 armor is pretty negligible. It could get me killed, but truthfully, I think we're good. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Oh, fucking hell. I did the thing I said I wasn't going to do. Which was use the eater before I build the Galdir table. Okay. So, I guess we are getting the extra eater for the armor upgrades. FML. Alright. I need, like... I got 1. I need 5, so I need, well, I got 2, so I need 3 more. I need 3 more refined eater. Now the question is where? Ooh, and at this point I don't really want to be exploring with my food that I got. Okay. Well, at least I made 2 mistakes that have the same answer. Which, you know, means I can multitask, be efficient. Alright. Whatever. When I got a lot of eggwood. Nice, okay. So let's see, I need 8 in total, which is 4 times 2. And I just need to make sure to use 5 and then reclaim that 5. Okay. So we're gonna go home, and we're gonna get real food. We're gonna go around, get a bunch of mist hairs, find like 6 more soft tissue somewhere. Shouldn't be too bad. Doot. How much? Oh, that can... Okay. Either way. So, boop. We're gonna make the, pies. Can I do that? I got enough? 5 pies? Yeah, 5 lox pies should be enough. So I'm just gonna make 5 at once. I will need to get more meat. Oh well. I just always need more meat. Go. And that's so we can do the cooking right now. Yeah. I put them away? Why did I do that? I'm not even thinking. It's very evident that I'm not thinking properly. The 4 armor is not that meaningful, but still. It will be 2 armor because I'll need to make the Galdeal table, the Galdeer table, and then I'll deconstruct it because I'm not doing anything magical. So, well, I guess technically the Mistwalker is magic, but barely counts. So I do not need any more. I don't need anything from the Galdeer table other than the one thing that is absolutely required if you do not play glitched. If you're not doing glitched runs, then you got to actually use the damn thing. Okay. So there might be a skull around Queen, which means I could just take the boat to the Queen. The issue with that is I would need to farm a little bit of fine wood, which I probably need anyway, so I think I have 20. I actually don't know how much fine wood I have because I used some for the Mistwalker, but I don't remember how much I actually used. So I need like probably like 30, 35, probably like 30 fine wood. And I mean, more fine wood is always good. I don't think I have that pile of fine wood anymore. No. Because I could just make 2 teleporters, go to the Queen, or 2 portals, go to the Queen, and get the soft tissue that's around there, and come back. I think there might even be soft tissue in the secret Citadel room. I think. I might be misremembering. I don't know if there's any crates. I know there's barrels and a few lanterns, but I don't know if there's a cache of soft tissue in that chamber. I don't remember. I mean, it's mostly a useless room. It's good for putting your teleporter in there, or I don't actually think the teleporter fits. It's good for putting a bed in there. If you are not playing perma, you can just rest in that little alcove. Cool. Alright. I am only a little bit annoyed. I should be way more annoyed at myself, but still. I need multiple things from... I was just wrong in my calculations of how much soft tissue I needed. Yeah. How did I do that math so wrong? I was off by, like, quite a bit. I think I just never did the math, actually. I just didn't do the math. That's what happened. Because normally 2 skulls gives you way more than enough, but I didn't find 2 skulls. I found 1 skull and then scrapped together some other tissue. So, that's why I was just completely just hoping it was enough. Anyway, I could try to steal it from these guys, but I don't want to. There's not really a reason to do that. And if I was going to steal it from some dwarves, I would steal it from dwarves that are much further away from my base. They're my next door neighbors. It's generally a bad idea to piss them off. They know where you live and can walk there in a minute. So it's best we remain friends. I'm garbage. How did I not get that? Oh my fucking god. I'm so washed. I am apparently not awake in the slightest right now. Fuck. Hey-ya. I even missed that surprise attack on a stationary target. Although that was for a different reason. That was just because of altitude. But it's fine. I need as much as I can get. This is a mine, right? No, it's not a mine. So I think I've already cleared it out. Yeah, I cleared this one out. And there's nothing up here? Yeah, okay. There is a, yeah, EXT. Though I believe the guys are still alive. I need 6 more, which would be a few crates. It's like, wouldn't be that hard to get the 6 more. I didn't even know they could stand up like that. I don't think I've ever seen that. I just thought it was close enough. Ah, missed. That was close, actually. That was really close. Have I been here? Yeah, it's on the map, right? So we'll see if I can find some hares, but I doubt it. Or more catch them. I'm really, really bad at catching them, apparently. You want puffs? Not that I'm really low on them, but I would rather not have to come back for them when I realize I need more. I'm like, whoop. That altitude, dude. I had it, but it was just too low for me to actually hit. Cool. Huh. Well, I do need more carapace. Hit me. And I actually do good damage to them now because I don't deal nothing but physical. I mean, it barely matters. It's the difference between 2 hits and 3 hits. But it's nice, you know. And you still get all 3 hits off of a parry anyway. And you stun less, though, because you're splitting your physical damage into frost. And I think the Mistwalker doesn't really get that much... No, it doesn't gain physical damage, but I think it gains frost damage and spirit damage when you upgrade it. And the spirit damage will be relevant in a second. A hot second. Probably a hot minute, but when I actually go to the Ashlands, it does work. So that's 3... Yeah, okay. So let's check what's going on here. So there are some crates. Oh, there's a lot of boys. I'm stupid as I just realized what I could do. I could have just brought Refined Eater and stole all of this. And I have 1 Refined Eater. I have 2, so... My bad. I literally solved the puzzle after I showed up without the solution. Oh well. More chance to find mist hairs, right? That's what I'm doing. I'm just looking for mist hairs. Nothing else. That's totally what that's the plan, right? Oof. Whoopsie. I don't need more egg root. I already have enough for the boat. So we're good. And I could actually just steal it from these guys. I don't even need to go to the extractor guys. Although the crates take a little bit to break, so I might want to grab both Refined Eater. Is it in the... Yeah, it's probably in the chest it should be in. What? Organization? Working? Things being where I should have put them? I'd never. Normally I actually am pretty disorganized. But, whatever. I'm the guy who just puts all the shit in one chest and then leaves it to the other people to, organize. But, whoops. But I do not have anyone to bail me out right now, so I must do it myself. Alright. These guys do it unique, so we got 2 piles, and now we just, wait. Not enough, man. Oop. Oop, oop, oop. Yeah. Does it show me what damage is on the crate? Not really. I want to move this a little bit closer. I need as many angles as possible to be taken up by the crates. That way we have the highest chance that the... and I want them to be in the same place too, so they have the highest chance of hitting the same crate. Yeah, cool. And now we just make sure we don't hit nothing. Otherwise they will get very angry. It's fun to do a little bit of cheese, I guess. Well, it's not. I don't know. I don't know if you would call this cheese, but it's definitely a silly strat where it's like, oh, we'll just have it decay and destroy everything around it. Alright, so that is the minimum viable product. We needed 3, and we got 3. But we want 6. And we'll get 6. Maybe. So let's see. Right now, basically every down angle will hit a crate, which means that's about half. If it goes like down into this spot on this eater, then yeah, sure. But I think, can they even shoot down actually? That's an interesting question. So maybe it's a 0% chance. Yeah, I don't actually think they can shoot downwards, so that's actually a terrible spot for them. And I should throw them here. Alright. Stand back. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, there we go. And then that should actually work. That's about a 50% chance as long as it shoots anywhere that isn't towards me. I wasn't even aiming for I mean, I'll take it. Fine. Come on. You can do it. Shoot this way. Shoot at me. I know you want to kill me. No. Maybe it's... Oh, no, never mind, never mind. Like, I was thinking maybe it can't shoot to things that are adjacent. It needs open air. That would make some sense. So maybe it's too close. I feel like that's not true. But yeah, if this one shot this way... Let's see if that's true. So if it is true, I don't want it to be exactly adjacent to the target. Is there a space? Yeah, there's open air. Okay. So there's a little bit of open air that I can shoot through. Now, my luck is pretty poor, it seems. There we go. Cool. We're good. We can leave. I'm glad I remembered that that works. A little tiny bit. Because I only think about using that for the extractors, but it does technically just work on anything. Anything that's destructible to the radiation is fine. Whatever those eater particles are. They are quite helpful. That's also a way to cheese the queen. You just make a bunch of fucking eater and you throw it through the hole and let her die to it. There's so many ways to cheese the queen, mostly because she spawns in a cheese arena where it's so easy to just take advantage of her. I think I got Zap in here, right? I got... I'll just put all the Zap in there. I was like trying to do the math, and the math is I don't give a fuck, so... Like, I can reclaim it whenever I need. And I literally just have the sap right here, so. The only thing I'll use sap for in the future is a health regeneration mead, and I'll only need to make that once. The lingering health mead. Okay, so I don't need teleporters for Queen, or I don't need portals for Queen anymore. Because I'm going to bring the boat, so if I don't need to come back to bring back tissue, which I do not. Did I put that in a different chest? Like, an absolute galaxy brain genius? I did. Okay. But let's focus on this first. 20, 10, 5, 5. Okay. So, was it 10? Yeah. So it's 20 Yggdrasil wood. It's 10 black metal, 5 cores. Did I bring? I think I brought all my cores. Yeah, it was in the chest I was looking in. Alright. And these aren't even big chests, so the fact that I'm missing stuff in them is pretty egregious, but whatever. Oh, I should also have the... That's at home. I'd, like, never brought it. Yep. Alright, well, it's something to do while I wait. I will grab the seal breaker fragments. And then we'll take our boats to Queen, and actually, I didn't expect it, but I think we're going to go to Ashlands, like, way earlier than I expected. I didn't think I would be doing it, like, as early as we are, but, like, it shouldn't be that long. I expected the crafting to take much longer, like 2 hours, but we're basically done already. We still got a boat over there, and then we got a boat back and get to the Ashland, so it will still, you know, be, like, a while. Probably like 90 minutes before we're even trying to go to the Ashlands, but still. Okay. There we go. So let's quickly put down the stupid table that I hate. Because it's the only reason why a glitchless reverse boss order is not possible. Is the fact that you had to build the seal breaker in the Galdir table. If you could build the seal breaker in anything else, basically, you could do reverse boss order without clipping through the gate, but nope. Not possible. And that is the one recipe I care about. Whee! Get out of here. I never want to see you again. Cool. It doesn't matter. They're entirely equivalent. I don't have enough resources to upgrade the other one, so it's fine. I will after I do the Queen, though. The Queen gives you so much carapace and stuff that it's fine. Alright. Cool. Alright. Sure, you can go in the chest. I'm done. I'm tired of doing... Oh. So we actually just do have enough fine wood. Cool. So I want some rocks. And I want just the tiniest bit more wood. So I can actually insta-escape. I need like 2 more wood. Yeah. Oh. Wood. Yeah, that was easy. Okay, we're good. And... I guess I'll just make... Yeah. Okay. I think I know what I want to do. I'm going to leave this portal here, but I'm not going to give it a companion portal. I'm just going to have this in a situation where I have to manually link it whenever I want to go here, because I don't plan on needing to go here too often. I will leave the base here One, because Ashlands gives you the ability to teleport on teleportables. And two, because... I don't know, I don't really... and two, mostly because I need to come here and farm mist hairs or whatever, or get sap every once in a while. So... it's not a huge reason to have a Mistlands base, but you can do farming here, and there's like one or two things that's worth grabbing. It's similar to the Plains base, where like you just kind of want to have access to that stuff, so you can leave your base there and be okay with it. So I need enough for a portal, so 5 and 10. I'm surprised I only have one thing of Grey Dwarf Eyes. Okay. Alright. But I do. Normally I have like a million, but I've been pretty efficient with my time in previous biomes, so... Alright. So we're just gonna slap this down, and we're gonna change you to Mist. Alright, so that's the Mist home. And then this will connect, and then we're good. And so now we have the ability to change the home portal to the Mist portal, so we'll just change this to Mist when we need it. And then we'll have the Null portal be available for emergency situations, like always. Okay. So this is the Null? Yeah. And then let's make sure to properly mark my stuff. So this is Mist, all caps. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Yep, sanity check. I can put that portal down. Ooh, let's make sure to put the armor back on. Cool, okay. So, this is pretty fine. And then it's just... this is like right... Oop, I heard ya. What's my sword skill? It's like not bad, right? 44? Decent. Passable. Alright. So I'm not rested. My food's a little bit old. But I don't have a very long journey. I have new food to re-eat. And, yeah, I have new food to re-eat. Rest I can do pretty quickly because I have a emergency portal on me, or a traveling portal on me. So we good. I got all the stuff I need. Yeah, I got. Whew. So there's not too much to worry about. I am not scared. At least not of the Queen. Of the Ashlands, I am the tiniest bit scared. There's like a few pain points when you're trying to deal with the Ashlands. And honestly, one of the biggest ones is making landfall. Like as soon as you hit that shore and you're trying to actually just you know, trying to make any sort of footing, it can be really, really hard with how many creatures can spawn while you're just trying to get there. You're navigating like you're navigating the pillars, and there's like a monument or two that's like on the shoreline. That can be really, really bad because they have enough time to spawn like 5 different ads, and then a Morgan shows up and stuff like that. It can be pretty brutal, like right at the start. So you need to make sure that you're properly rested and you have everything you need. But it is manageable. You just have to be cautious. I also need a little bit of black marble, but I do have a pickaxe And the queen oftentimes breaks her arena quite a bit, which will drop a bunch of black marble. So we'll worry about that when it comes time, but I doubt it will actually be a problem because it's one of those issues that kind of solves itself. And then I think we'll have everything for the Dakar. I think so. It's Yggdrasil wood, iron nails, ceramic plating, workbench, and like maybe one other thing. But it's generally pretty reasonable. It doesn't require a lot. Yep, good old sailing. I love sailing through the game. And it was annoying because I think, honestly, these two land masses are like almost connected, but they're just barely not connected enough for me to easily walk on over to the queen. Which means I gotta do some weird stuff. I don't even know how easily it will be to just sail there. And then I believe longships weigh like 202 kilograms or 220 kilograms. So it's not even easy to just pick it up. And I have so much stuff on this longship that like it's not that reasonable to try to pick it up. It's mostly just it has a bunch of cargo, and that cargo weighs like fucking 1,000 kilograms, so I can't carry it. Where the ship itself could be manageable, but yeah, okay. Sure, I was kind of getting that feel that I would not be able to figure that out. Okay, let's repair the ship. It doesn't let me repair inside. That's a new thing. I did not know it stopped repairs. Well, that sucks, and my ship's gonna get like beat up by them too, right? Yeah, alright. Why does it stop you from repairing their stuff? That's weird. And it's not even their stuff, but interesting. Because there's like nothing you could... There's nothing bad that could happen from repairing something. Whatever. Not my concern. Let's just make sure the boat does not break. Okay, so they might actually be connected, but with the planes, I don't know, man. I only know what I saw, and it seems like I did not see as much as I thought I did. But I guess, you know, trying to take the direct route to something and then being like, ah, it's not possible, I guess I can't get there. But still. Hopefully I can walk it. And there's like nowhere to put down a workbench. No, not really. Okay. Boop. Should be fine. Boop. Ah, yes. And I love how useful the wisp light is when you're trying to do sailing and stuff. It just does not help at all. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm not even rested, yeah. I just want to put this down, please. Okay, we're good. Alright. Alright, and then I'll mark the boat, I guess, and figure it out. Alright. So it's looking pretty good. And then as soon as I find flat land that I can craft on... Okay, let's eat now. I have enough health, but I need just a little bit more safety. As soon as I find flat land that I can actually build on, I'm going to go back and rest. Then hopefully I can just walk to where I need to go. Who knows, though. My bet is it's going to be like this, but we'll see. You never know. You never know. And then there was a plains around here. Alright. So that's the dock I was just at, yeah? Okay, okay. So I'm going to go there, go to the plains, do a quick portal out, and then follow the plains. And hopefully, even if it's not, like, truly connected, it's going to be close enough that I can swim. Because, like, even if there's, like, an island here, and this is on its own thing, that should probably be swimmable with how the Mistland terrain often generates. I was somewhat considering just trying to see if I could swim through this spot, but it didn't look very promising. And swimming is particularly lethal if you mess up anything. Like, any small mistake means you're just gonna die if you miscalculate a swimming trajectory. But this should be fine. I shouldn't have sprinted in the air. That lost me a bit of stamina. Because you can jump, but once you're like in the air, you don't really... sprinting doesn't do anything, but it still costs stamina. So that's like a slight misplay, but doesn't matter. Cool. Now we just go through the plains, which I think was over here, unless this is a completely different... Yeah, it might be. We'll figure that out. Alright. I want to go north, if possible. The more I look at this, the more I think it's going to be a huge mistake. But I am somehow still wanting to do it, so... Where was the plains? Here? So I want to continue to go north. Okay. Alright, alright. So, this way. Yeah, I wish I had the boat. I wish I had the boat so bad. Oh well. Okay, that looks like flattish land up there. Oh, so maybe this connects here and I just never really looked that hard. I mean, my priorities were other things, so I wasn't staring at the map too bad. Hopefully it's tall enough. I think the tall ones are never abandoned. Or at least the tall ones are never infested. At least not that bad, so... Okay. Oh, and then it's living. Alright, alright. Not my fight. Sorry, guys. Yeah, this... This seems like a mistake. But, like, not a big enough one that I need to do something else. Alright. I mean, DK is fine. Let's do Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime OFB. Oop. No. Button, and then just click a random one. Alright. There we go. It should be fine. It should be fine. Now, coming back to get the boat will suck. Alright. Where was the planes? Oh, I'm just going, like, dumb way. And I'm gonna just see where this goes. Even though that's, like, a terrible thing, because it's just gonna take a lot of food. And there's, like, nowhere to really bring the boat, right? No. This should be shallow enough. Yep. Okay. So maybe this is actually the same island. I definitely should have just went back to the boat like an hour ago. But then do I go like all the way around, or I think I keep going, get to the plains, and then yeah. All right, I'll do it. Okay. So I have determined this is dumb as hell. To the point that I'm not even willing to do dumb stuff. Alright. Just quickly get out of here. If you can put down a workbench, you can basically always put down a portal. The portal is just so much more forgiving than the workbench. Sadly, you can't put the portal on the workbench. That would be really nice. But nothing can go on them. Okay. It looks like it might be just barely possible to navigate that with a boat. I'd probably just go like all the way around. I wanted to avoid that, but there's like no other reasonable solution. I hate being reasonable. Fine. I got everything. Yes. Okay. Well, I'm certainly glad I always mark where the boat is. I would have never found it again. So... Okay. I should be letting go of shift when I jump. Alright. There's like a decent amount of mist hairs I could try to get, but like, no thank you. Whoop, up. Fine. I missed the jump. Did I like fall off of something tall? Yeah, I did, didn't I? Oh, there was a y'all here. Okay. I took a route that's like not that easy to go backwards on. Yay! Oh man. Should be fine though. And I'm rested, so I actually get to get my stamina back much faster. But you can basically do a very similar principle to what I'm doing here to get to the Ashlands. Especially with like a little bit of bridge building to make a bit longer jumps. You don't actually really need the Drakkar at all. And if you're willing to sacrifice a few smaller boats, it's not even that bad either. Boop. Alright. Cool. Not a particularly great use of my time, but oh well. Now I know something I didn't know before, so it's not an entire failure. And it didn't kill me. I say as I do something that might just like straight up kill me. Okay, I'm gonna turn back. Yeah. That was a little too dangerous. We can go up here. Go. The one thing I've noticed about the Mistland map is it's like actually not that good. Like how the terrain actually generates is not represented by how the map says it's generated. It's like really far off. Where just like some islands that exist on the like some islands just like are not mapped. Or like some rocks just are not anywhere near where it says they should be. Which is a problem in situations like this. Oh yeah, I can do that. That's how I got here the first time, right? Okay. So I could try to boat through this. That would save a decent amount of time, I guess. It's just really hard. That's like not easy sailing. Okay, let's make sure we follow that rock wall just a bit. And if you misjudge a slope and you can't actually rest on it, you just die. Swimming is dangerous. It's so dangerous. Alright. So we're just gonna slow sail through this. Now I hope I don't get trapped. There's a situation where I try to sail through this and then just get trapped because I hit like a dead end. But I think that this will be open. Do I actually have evidence to think that? Not as much as I previously presumed. Alright. So let's stop the momentum, jump off, and turn around, go slow. Okay, I have the wind at my back so I can at least get a little bit of speed. But I don't want speed beyond just a little bit of forward momentum. Oh, this looks really hard. Like, really hard? Okay, well. Hard won't stop me. Yeah, so once I get through this really tight spot, it should open up. Though who knows if it's possible. It looks possible. Though I can't really see very well. Need to actually be parallel with the dock. Yeah, okay, we're good. And then just straight forward. Alright. Then we turn into the dock because of how the turning of the ship works. Yes, okay, good. Like, causes you to drift out when you turn into stuff. So it's actually oftentimes best to turn towards things if you want to avoid them. In situations like, in like tiny little situations like that. We're going to take this turn a bit wider. Okay, we can go to half sail. It's a little bit less maneuverability, but it's also just faster. And this is open enough that I feel okay about it. I want to go north now. Yeah, whoopsie. At this point, I'm just going to push. And then go north as soon as I get the chance. Oh. It will work. Just keep turning. Ooh. Alright. And then hopefully this will allow me to just go through that little strait that I predict is there. Though, that might just be a Northwest Passage that I believe is there, but is not, actually. Guys, trust me, the Northwest Passage exists. I have definitely seen it. It worked so well. It just worked so well in the past. But it should be good. Yeah, okay. Too zoomed out. Turn around. No, I do want to go back through and then turn to the north. Because if I go here, yeah. Even though I can go north, I'm going to be blocked off immediately afterwards. Cool. What's the ship at? Still fine. Though I don't have as much speed as I'd like. Alright. Hopefully that helps just a little bit. It won't help that much, but at least I pushed off. Turn, turn, turn. What do you mean? My bad decision making has consequences? Who said that? Oh, is this just the annoying thing? Where is that all? Oh, randoms. Oh, that's so funny. Oh no, it just I see. Yeah. Alright. Keep going. Am I gonna get stuck again? Yay. Fine. And then let's see if I can tilt the front. Oh. This is gonna take forever. Because I don't think I can go through. No. And the wind's not on my side, so I don't have that much. I got a little bit of wind now. And that's good too, because it's pushing me where I need to be. Nice. That should work. Just a little bit more force. If it's not working, just push harder. That works every time. No issues. You will get through. You will get through. You might break something, but you'll get through. Assuming you can push infinitely hard, I guess. Which may or may not be a thing that you can do. Alright, let's see the other issue with my ill-thought plan. I'm sure there's going to be something that will show up. It's looking fine. Though, there's like no way to get through that at the moment. Oh. Dang. Oh, no, no, no. It opens up. Cool. I think? Yeah. Cool, we got wind in our sails now. We can actually do stuff. Oh, no, never mind. I'm just, like, entirely off. So we gotta keep going north. Fine. I saw a way through, but that was not the way I wanted to go. I do that a lot, where it's like, oh, I can do that. And then I just, like, don't even make sure I'm going anywhere relevant on the macro. But then that means that this is actually very open. If this is the way we need to go. There's a little bit of mist, so hopefully it's not blocked off. But looking at this map, this is... Oh, this is straight up ocean. Yeah, okay. So I was right that this does not connect to anything useful, and I do have to sail to get to the queen. Yeah. Just kind of royally fucked everything else up. And then now it's literally just hold W. Yeah. Well, actually, don't even have to hold W. Hold nothing. All right. And then once we get the queen, I think I'm going to go, like, this way. Well, huh. No. Where's my... Because the Dakar itself is entirely teleportable, right? So I could go back to my plane's home, which is where? Where's my plane's home? Pretty sure I marked it on the map. It should have everything it needs. Oh, it's like not relevant. Okay, never mind. There's no reason to teleport. I think I don't have a single portal anywhere relevant. Yeah. So, even though I can teleport everything in the Drakkar, and then the stuff I can't teleport will be easily teleportable like 5 minutes into the Mistland, I just do not have anything that will help me, so too bad. Orpheon Beach nuts. Anyway. Cool. And then, is that... What is that? No, that's not Ashlands yet. Ashlands has like a weird... You know what? Yeah, that would be too easy to get to if it was actually Ashlands. You could totally just get there. And it's too hilly. Ashlands is like flat. It's flat as a board, dude. No issues. Alright. Cool. How's the food? Bad. That's fine. I have backup pies, and then I just need... Oh, no, I can make new things of food, and I won't need to re-eat for the queen fight. Because the queen fight, I think, will probably only take like 8 minutes. So that's not reason, or that's like not actually long enough to matter in terms of food. So if I eat like right as soon as I go into the Citadel, we'll be good. And I might find more mist hairs anyway. Well, I will very likely find more mist hairs. I need to stop my boat anyway. Okay, cool. Hopefully I'm not getting debated by this. And this is like actually the mainland. It probably is, like just looking at it. And then we need to go northeast. Yeah. Alright, re-eat. Not taking any chances of dying to something that shouldn't be able to kill me. If I play even the most tiniest bit locked in, there's no problem. Unless I get a really bad spawn, but I doubt it. There's not much that... And actually with the Seeker Shield, the Seeker Buckler, even a 2-star Seeker is like easily parryable. And the Mistwalker will mean that I can slow it down and kite it, and yeah. It won't be a problem. As long as it doesn't get like a crazy alpha hit on me, an alpha strike on me, and then I get like insta-staggered, but I don't think that will happen. Because I have, yeah, 107 armor, which is good. Let's take out the spear. There's this chance that it'll just randomly turn around and go right into me. Depends a lot on how the terrain is done. Okay. I have 262 health. That means that even if I take a max damage fall, it doesn't matter. I'll be at more than half. Ah, nice. I knew that was here. Cool. So I'm not too concerned. The mountain should be easy traveling, much easier than the Mistlands once you're actually on it. Of course, going up the side of the mountain is a little bit tricky sometimes, but with all the practice you get in the Mistlands for just scaling random ass cliffs, it's not too big of a problem. Capes are weird, dude, because like the first capes, sure, they give you like a relevant amount of armor, right? Even up to like troll stuff, you get like a decent amount of armor, but like why would you? But after that, then like you just, capes are irrelevant until wolf, and then why would you ever make like the plains cape out of the linen? Why would you ever make the linen cape? It's just worse for you in every way. And it used to be even more worse because it didn't have or it's just expensive and there's no reason to do it. But it used to be very bad because the linen cape didn't give you frost resistance before, which means there's absolutely no reason to build it because wolf cape would just be better. Now I guess if you for whatever reason do the entire mountains without getting the ability to make a wolf cape, you could technically make a linen cape to deal with not having a wolf cape, but like weird. Because once you start to get into the plains, you start to, or you'll change your armor from mountain gear, which has normal frost res. So you need the cape to do that for you. But like, so what? The queen is here, like right next to the mountain. Interesting. I did bring the Sealbreaker, right? Yeah, cool. And I brought everything else I need, so we're good. I don't feel rested no more. There is a fight. The Citadel often has some some bouncers at the door, but it's like a pod of like 5 guys, whatever. No burgers or fries, but just 5 guys. We're good though. Alright. So we gotta be a little careful because, oop, 1 star, that's fine. Okay, I guess I'll just spin your ass if you're gonna be doing this kind of thing. Okay, I think I aggroed the pod on the queen's boss entrance. That's what it seems like. Oh no. Hmm? Oh, maybe? I guess that was not it. Yeah, I guess that wasn't it. Just like looking at how this is set up. Weird. Normally I don't. Okay, so there's like a... That was kind of a dumb jump. So there was a tower like right by the boss entrance. And then this is the actual pod, which is a 1 star and like 2 zeros. Cool. Not having rested is a little bit... Ooh. Problematic. And I got hit by everything. Oof. They still hurt. So you gotta be careful, but they're not that bad. Alright. That was a little risky. I should have basically just rested on the mountain, made it daytime, and then came. But I was not really that scared. Alright. So this is all good? Cool. Let's just slap down our equipment. And yeah, just make backup food and get ready for Queen. Alright. So let's just get this out of here. Oh, why did I bring 5 cores? I'm so used to making forges and stuff. That is not enough. Okay. So 1 locksmeat, 1 seeker meat, Jotun, carrots. I believe that's what I need. Wow, I can remember stuff. Cool. Bonk, bonk. Bonk. And then I have backup pies. Yeah. Cool. So, yeah. I guess I could technically also, we'll swap that out for this. I mean, the poison damage that Queen does is like 5 damage. It's nothing. But there's barely any reason to not. That sound in the song sounds like the birds. I thought that was getting a tutorial when I first heard it. I'm like, oh, why are you showing up? But it's fine. Okay, so we're good here, we're good here, we're good there. And then I'll just prepare my gear real fast. I don't have enough carapace. I don't think I left anything at the house in terms of carapace. So, I mean, it's 2 armor. That will basically never matter. At least in like most of the situations it won't. There's always a fringe situation where you get hit for exactsies or something. Or it adds up over enough time where it's like, just enough to kill you. But alright. So let's mist. Okay. I don't think I'm going to puke berry just to have a proper like new food source. I think so. It would be technically slightly more safe if I do that. If I just oh, I guess another reason why this base is nice to have is just because I get to I get to repair my stuff without having to like worry about not having a crafting station down. Although the Black Forge is actually entirely teleportable. Not the upgrades, but the forge itself is. Cool. And then we're gonna sleep. Well, I don't know. I don't think I need to sleep actually. I just want to be. I want the rest to tick to be full rested, and then we're just gonna go in the fight. Alright, we're good, we're good. We got everything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. 19 minutes of rest should be just enough. Well, actually way more than enough. Probably like double. Yeah, let's go kill the queen. I got the steel breaker, I got everything I need, I'm rested, I got the food. I got bone mass. I got the gear. Alright. So queen should be pretty easily doable. And Ashlands is a really short biome, so it's difficult, but it's not long if you know what you're doing. Even if you don't really know what you're doing, if you don't die to combat all the time, it's not very long. So I have 30 less HP than I would otherwise. That's fine. Okay, let's take out the weapons. Okay, here we go. Where are you, Freddy? And we're just gonna sword and board her. Because of course we will. Because that is my strategy. If all you got is a hammer, then everything's a nail. And hammer works on most things. Most things are not immune to being hit with a hammer, including the queen. And she's actually one of the easier bosses in the late game to to Sword and Board. She has a lot of knockback, but like legitimately, so what? You just put your back to a wall and fight her to the death. And most of the time you'll win. Alright, so her burrow is not... Most of the time she doesn't burrow like to the other side of the map. Most of the time she'll burrow to some place kind of close to you. So you want to check the closer locations before the really far ones. It's more like a Cathodin ultimate than like a TF ultimate, where it's like they go a little bit far, but they don't necessarily go entirely. Yeah, see, they were down there. I checked like up all the way, but that was wrong. All right, so let's proc Bone Mass. The primary reason I'm proccing Bone Mass here is for the block stamina regeneration, where whenever I block, I gain like 5 stamina. I am doing, yeah, and so because I'm going to be blocking so many of her hits, it's mostly just, oh, she went up. That's a fun one. But it's mostly just for the stamina management, not actually the armor or the damage reduction. Like, yeah, sure. I'm certainly happy that it's making me take less damage, but it's not about that. Okay, let's go around. Oh, this is going to push me. In a very weird way. I've never had that happen. Although I barely fight her on this side of the map. Okay, so where is she? She's probably down the stairs and over here. Let me try to re-eat. This is kind of a bad fight so far. Normally I can get her in a better loop, but it didn't really work out too good. Okay, this is like the best spot to fight her. You got a really easy wall, you don't have to worry about stairs, and you can just continue this. Ah, unlucky. It just depends on where she wants to go. I think I saw some particles here. Yep. Particles are the best way to see through the mist, because for whatever reason particles just entirely pierce the mist the mist's effect, so you can see them just fine. And this is where the Brooch Buckler really starts to pop off, where like I'm taking a bunch of damage because I'm not really being particularly careful. And I'm just proccing Brooch so freaking often that it's not hurting me at all. Brooch is good when you first get it because it's just such a huge heal that it's like ridiculously beneficial. But then it stays good because it's the easiest to proc, and once you get Buckler, you just start proccing it all the time. So it goes from being like the first option to being the easiest to actually get the benefits from. Because the biggest issue about a lot of the trinkets is it's just hard to get a meaningful benefit from them with how adrenaline works. Bosses are a little different because of how long the fights are, but still. In a lot of ways it's difficult to really like what the talisman is doing for you, or the trinket's doing for you. That's risky, but with Bone Mass I can take these trades. Okay. Now we gotta worry about the Seeker ads because I don't want to get overwhelmed. It's not too big of an issue, but normally I can kind of, if you get good RNG, you can almost do this. You can basically do this entire fight in one Bone Mass, but I've got unlucky with the teleport, so she's teleporting in a lot of bad spots and summoning like immediately, which makes it hard for me to actually benefit. Okay, this is a really good spot. There's a good wall. She's a little bit too close to the wall, so I can't actually get in there, but it's fine. Boop. Just slowly keep pushing. I'm using middle mouse just because it's not 100% optimal to use middle mouse, but it's better for my weapon durability. Because there is a chance that she just summons so much that your weapon breaks. But it is technically more optimal in a lot of situations to do the full combo, because that will do 4x damage instead of just 3. And I like to try to parry the brood shots. It reduces the amount of brood that respond, and also if you just, you know, hit the parry timing, you just farm brooch. Like, it's so good for your adrenaline. But yeah, now we're in a great loop. Oh, I didn't even use my poison res. That's how negligible the poison damage is. It's doing 1.2 damage to me per tick. Yeah. My 200 health really cares about that 1.2 damage. If you're doing like a no armor situation, that would matter-ish, but like, if you're doing no armor, you probably just would be dodging that stuff, right? And not getting it, because it's the dot that gets applied when she bites you. So, you just, I guess also the goop, technically. Let me open my ears. Oh, up here. Because the goop also poisons you, so like, I don't know, but in most situations, you're not going to have bad enough armor that the poison will be relevant. Okay, this is the perfect situation. It's hard to see. Oh, I got hit by both of them. I don't have bone mess anymore, so I got to be a little bit careful. I got to be more careful on actually not hitting those trades. With bone mass, those trades are basically free, but without it, you need to be smarter. All right. Whatever, easy fight. The queen is actually like a ridiculously easy fight. Not a problem at all. Do I have the carapace? I do. I do. Alright. What does it take to build the thingy? I gotta worry about some of these guys. Okay. What does it take to build the thingy? It is... I forget. It is 5 bronze, an artisan table, and a majestic carapace. I have... It's only a temporary thing. Do I have any bronze just, like, nearby? I have 2 bronze. Boop. But I don't think I have, I don't think I have any bronze that's, like, very easily available to me. That isn't, like, at the... I guess I could go to the main. Well, let's mark her dead. So we got 1 left. 1 more boss. I have bronze somewhere, and I definitely can just get some tin. But... I know I have some tin on the boat. Okay, yeah. I have, like, 10 tin on the boat. So I'm going to bring my boat to, Oh, I think I heard a yawl. I don't have my fire res at the moment. No barley mead. So that sucks, but... Or no barley wine, but that's okay. So let's go back to the boat. Yeah, go back to the boat and then figure out where I'm going to get the bronze for the press. And I only need it for a second because the only thing the press does is give you the only thing the press does is give you access to ceramic plating. And the only thing that does is let you get to the actual ashlands, so not a problem. Just requires me to be the tiniest bit careful, but whatever. So yeah, Queen went easy. I mean, that's why that was like a somewhat bad RNG fight where I wasn't really paying attention and I got hit by like 1 or 2 things I really shouldn't have. Mostly the double slam when I didn't have bone mass. But like, you know, that was not really an issue. So that's why I predicted I had like a 95+% chance of beating her. Easy fight. It's really not too big of a problem. And so now we just have to actually make the boat and the last 1 or 2 food preparations, and we can actually go to the Ashland way before I thought. Hey, how you doing, cat? Just got the queen done. Now we are on the final stretch. So far it's been going just fine, but I am a little bit concerned. There's like a few things I'm concerned about with the Ashlands, right? Because like the first time you actually touch down on the land is super dangerous. So I gotta make sure I actually have good food, good rest, and am ready to deal with that. And then after that, it's not too bad. The Ashlands are like the exact opposite of the Mistland in terms of how progression works, because you just like show up in the Ashland and you can already max your gear like instantly. There's nothing that's gated, where Mistlands is like you show up and it's like, well, I can't do anything because I don't have black cores, I don't have, you know, an extractor, I don't have eater, so you just have nothing. You're just like, I'm here and I'm not going to be able to get better gear for like an hour at least. Ashlands is you show up and it's like, ah, there's a flame tall pillar. Let me just get all of that and make the best gear immediately, other than like the gem weapons. That's the only thing you can't do, is you can't get gem stuff, but that's it. So it's just so funny how different the Ashlands is from the Mistlands. And the Mistlands, I feel like, is oftentimes you just have to go to like completely different Mistlands, and there's like a million different islands you need to go to actually do progression. And in the Ashlands, there is literally one island. That's at least one like little strip of islands, but like the main one always spawns in the same spot and basically always has what you need. So it's just so funny how they're basically like entirely the opposite in terms of like how gearing works. Well, we got the queen trophy, right? And we got the drops. Yeah, cool. Nice. And now we're just... Alright. Alright, it sounds like it might be right by the boat. So we're just gonna boop, 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 boop. And quickly get out of here, because I am concerned about that, y'all. And I need an excuse to go back to my base anyway. I have lots of random stuff I just don't need to carry. I don't entirely get it when people complain about like, oh, the gear goes into your inventory, so you like never have any space for anything. It's like, just carry a portal and instantly go home. Like, you have your entire base worth of inventory that's like one portal away at all times. Like, it's not a problem. It's a little bit annoying when you're walking around, but in any situation where you're like, ah, I got too much stuff on me, I'm just going to portal out, you know? It's like, that's it. And then you make more inventory space. I don't need this. I'm going to put this here for now. And then might as well. But yeah. And if you're playing with no portals, well, then that's on you. That's your mistake for playing with no portals. But then that would suck, because you have like 10 inventory spaces at absolute max, and you're just like suffering. But it's fine. I certainly did not expect to do Queen on the first try. But one try permadeath would be pretty nice. Just like, let's do permadeath and just do it the first time. It's just like, okay, sure. But it's been pretty smooth sailing. I think the hardest, like the spot that was like the most dangerous was actually like Elder to Swamp. That was like particularly scary. And I almost died on Elder for some reason. I don't know how I managed it, but Elder almost killed me. And after that, it's just like after that point, you just have so much available to you, where it's kind of hard just to like... It's kind of a thing with like a lot of games, and especially like challenge runs, is like the early game is really hard, and then it's like, oh, you solve the riddle, and now you have all access to like the actual stuff in the game, and you just don't die anymore. It's like, you did the hard part, now it's like trivial after this point. A lot of games have that. It's like a weird design situation where as soon as players actually have the ability to interact with most of the items, they're going to be like way, way, way more powerful. And so the early game is like always the hard part because people just don't have resources. But then it's like another one of those weird situations where it's like, well, if you don't want that to be the case, because basically what happens is if good players keep making good decisions over time, they'll add up and make an easier situation, right? And so it's like, how do you... The like way to counteract that is either make the game so freaking hard that you have to be playing it like entirely 100% optimal, otherwise you get, you know, outscaled, or you have like some weird like difficulty rubber banding situation where the better you play, the harder the game gets. And all that actually ends up doing is just conditioning good players to sandbag certain like areas where it's like, oh, I need to make sure I play bad at this spot. So I only complete this mission at 30 minutes. So the game thinks I'm bad. Or like doesn't trigger the dynamic difficulty. And so it's like, okay, sure. It's like a really weird design situation where it's like there's no way to make it so once you get past a certain point, the game just gets way easier in most situations. And once you actually get access to meads and trinkets, stuff starts to normalize and not get too bad. All right. So I need a lot more mist hair meat. I need a lot more lox meat. And oh, I should probably put my shoes back on. And I need something else. Oh, I need to find the ability to make this press, which means I need 5 bronze. Oh, I did a thingy. It's fine though. I just did not go back to my boat. But what do I have here? I do not have enough copper here to make... Okay, let's check what the actual main base looks like. I have not had to worry about my copper supply for the last million years, so I do not remember what it looks like. That's tin. Oh, we're chilling. Never mind. We're totally good. So I'm just gonna get that boat and hopefully sail it back without a problem. Sailing here was kind of messed up. I entirely fucked it up. Like really bad. Really, really bad. So hopefully I do not mess it up again. Yeah. I think I'm going to try, instead of go back through this little bit, I think I'm going to try to go south around this island. So either that's going to be the way better route that I should have taken the first time, or it's going to be fucked up and really bad. It's like there's like no in between. I think that's mostly me swimming around. I thought I heard like a seeker or two, but I think that was me swimming. I believe that was me swimming. Well, that's definitely not a seeker. And that's definitely not me swimming. But hopefully, I will not have to see the guy that made that noise. I've never seen a gyal with stars on it, so I don't think they could spawn with stars. At least not normally. With mods, of course. I believe that's probably reasonably doable. But I've never seen a star gyal, so I don't have to worry about that. Thank God. They're already so annoying. And a star gyal would probably spawn star ticks, so... No thank you. No thank you. Okay. Oh. Did I not? Did I find a new mode here? Did I accidentally unclick? Yeah, I think I accidentally unclicked mode here. No. Cool. So everybody's dead, but Fader. Fader. Batter? I'm not really sure. I do not know Swedish at all. I think it's closer to Fader, but I'm not sure. I do not know, and I don't feel particularly motivated to figure it out. Alright. But should be great. And the thing is, you basically always want to go to the main mist or the main Ashland Island. There's like no reason to go to the ones on the side. The main one basically always spawns in this spot. It's big, it's chunky, it will basically always have, it always has a fader, and it basically will always have enough, whatever those things are called, fortresses. So there's basically no reason to not just go down the center of the map every single time when you're going to Ashlands, for the first time at least. If you're wanting to get the, whatever, special fire sword, then you'll have to adventure to find it. But you still want to go to the center island anyway to get all the other gear and to also find the mysterious locations, so we'll see. I'm not sure what I think my percentage chance of beating the Ashlands is. Because there's, I don't know, it's tricky, because, like, I think the Fadir fight, I have, like, a 90% chance to beat. It's not that bad. It's basically just Yogglith 2. It really is not too bad. The biggest risk of Fadir is just getting bored and trying to rush the fight. Like, as long as you're patient and you slowly chip away at their health and don't walk into the fire, because that fire is crazy. That fire will kill you, like, instantly if you walk into, like, the exact wrong type of fire. It's annoying because it looks just like another type of fire that does like a sixth the damage that type of fire does, but whatever. It's like the fire that the spikes come out of does crazy damage. It will just kill you if you stand in it for like a second. Where the fire that, like, the ring of fire he puts around you, super easy. You can just walk through that without a problem. Barely does anything. But the thing is, the spikes go away. And so if you're not, like, paying enough attention, you'll forget which fire is the insta-death fire and which fire is the not kill you immediately fire. And so that can go pretty bad. But as long as you're patient and you just stay out of fire, you're good. And the thing about that fire is it only does that much damage when it's, like, in the spiky mode. Because beforehand, it's just, like, particles on the ground. So it's a little bit visually perplexing, but whatever. So, what do I want to do? Oh, pushed the button too many times. I got a portal here. Oop, 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 oop. That's definitely something that could kill me, not paying attention to where I'm going. Alright. I could technically just go to the Ashlands right now, but I do not feel like dealing with that. It is possible to do it without the Drakkar, but I do not want to deal with that. Especially since I could literally build the Drakkar. There's no reason to not do it. So, honestly, I hate the Drakkar. It's such a bad ship. It's so slow. It's way too big, and it just has no maneuverability. So I want to build the Drakkar basically here or here. I want to build it as close to the Drakkar only water as possible, because I do not want to use that ship for longer than is absolutely mandatory. Absolutely mandatory. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's so slow. But so I do have a house here, but I have a portal, right? So I can just portal here whenever I need to. So I think I'm going to sail the long ship all the way here, or like the southern tip of this island, portal back to the house, make the ceramic platings at the house, and then come back to this portal that I have here, and then just go south. So that's my plan. Unfortunately, it means I'm going to be doing a lot of sailing. Which means I'm just going to be doing a lot of sitting. And my food is going to be expiring. So, yeah. I think I'll probably get the ceramic plates, and then I'll go around the Mistlands hunting mist hair for like a bit until I have a good amount, and then, yeah. Because I want to have Mist Hair Supreme meat platter and Bone Serpent meat. That's like the combo I want. Lox Pie is fine. Like, if I can't get Bone Serpent meat, I'll get Lox Pie, but it's really easy to get Bone Serpent meat. Like, you're going to encounter one or two of them on your way, and you basically need to kill them anyway because the Drakkar has no mobility, there's a bunch of spikes, and ignoring them is just stupid. And Bone Serpents are really easy. Like, they're not a problem. They're super easy to kill, so I am not concerned with them at all. I could technically Sea Serpent. They give 70, right? Sea Serpent could be okay, but I'm pretty sure Lox Pie is better anyway. And I don't really care about fighting Sea Serpents, so I won't do it. But yeah. I really like that the longboat is fast enough that bones or that Sea Serpents just can't catch up with you if you're in the wind at all. The Drakkar is weird because, like, I think the Drakkar is generally slow enough that Bone Serpent should be able to attack it, but it has like a really fat butt where like the hitbox on the Drakkar's back end is so large compared to like where the ship is that the Sea Serpent will never attack it. Even if you're stationary, the Sea Serpent can never get close enough to like the center of the boat to actually try to attack it. It's weird. But I guess that works. A little janky, but it works. So that's like the one good thing the Drakkar has, is it will never get attacked by Sea Serpents unless there's like a weird situation where you're swimming at the side of it and then they try to attack you at the side of it and just happen to also clip the actual ship. Not a problem though. Why would you be swimming like that? Yeah, so I should have just went around the south side the first time. Oop, I don't want that. Yeah, I mean, the world was a little bit... I would say this world was like a little tiny bit unlucky, where like things weren't exactly where I wanted them to be, and a lot of the dungeons were just like a little bit low loot. The swamp was really crazy. The swamp had so much loot in it, but like all the other dungeons were kind of low quality, and I needed to do like a lot of them. But like overall, the seed was just kind of just like medium bad. You know what I mean? Like 45th percentile, 40th percentile sort of thing, where it's like it's a little bit worse than average, but like legitimately not anything to complain about. And especially since I'm playing like ridiculously cautiously, I need really good situations, right? So that's another thing that makes it a little bit more tricky, is I only take pretty good opportunities instead of just like whatever, because otherwise you die if you take a bad shot and it goes horribly. That is you lose everything. So I play just a little bit safer than I really needed to, but like, why not, right? Why not? Why risk your life when you can just not do that and take a better shot when you get it? It is the middle. Oh, we can't even see this. Can't even see the stars. It's like the middle of the night, no stars, no nothing, and a lot of fog, dude. If I was playing no map, I would have like no idea where I'm going at all. Is there any references? There's like this. You can kind of see the Yggdrasil branch, but that's it. Like you could barely tell where north is, maybe figure out where east is, but that's hard. Now that we see the sun stripe, it's much easier because this stripe means it's the sun, which also means it's west or east because it's the morning, but like still. You could barely tell your bearings at all. There's like no information. If you were really good at stars, maybe you could see this, but I doubt it. Stars are hard. Stars are so hard. I think you can navigate by stars. I've been looking at them and thinking about it, and I'm pretty sure you can navigate by stars. But it's complicated, because I think, depending on what day it is, the stars like rotate in the sky. Where this constellation used to be in the north, and now it's in the south. And I don't think that's because I moved. I think that's because the stars rotated, which is interesting. But I don't know exactly how they rotate. I think it's a thing where if you knew what day it was, you could know where the stars are in that day range. And so I think like it always, like on day 1, you know, the constellation would always be in a certain spot. And on day 44 or on day 84 or 85, this one's always in this spot. So if you knew it, you could know it, but it would be hard because you would need to basically know what time of the year it is, and also need to know just all the constellations and where they go and like what the relative situation is. But if you knew all that, you could actually navigate with the stars super well, because it would tell you like exactly where things are if you knew what would be under what. And especially if you only need to do navigation within like a few days, you could remember where stars are. And then they wouldn't rotate that much. Though it's not particularly interesting. I need to kind of adjust myself a little bit. It's really hard to see where the fire water starts. Like the boiling water is so hard to see because everything is red now, you know? And the actual sea is tinted red. So when you see the sea that's tinted red, but like a little bit more red than this red, it's very hard to tell. And it's also like not straight. It's like a curve as well, which makes life even more annoying. But whatever. It is as it is. So, just gotta deal with it. Oh, I can also just go back to my strength belt now. I don't need my Wisp Light. It's actually bad to have the Wisp Light on if you don't need it, because it makes it easier for enemies to spot you. I don't know if that only counts for sneaking, because I know with sneaking it actually affects, like, the light level around you affects your ability to be seen. So if you have like a glowing weapon or a glowing other thing, it can increase the chances of you being spotted. But so I assume the Wisp Light works the same. I know that works for like the Mistwalker and stuff. Anything that has any equipment that has a glow on it. At least the wiki says that it reduces sneak chance and makes it easier for enemies to spot you. Which is an interesting factoid, I guess. Alright, this is a good spot. Then we're just gonna TP out immediately. And, yeah, we're set up basically in the center of the map. I'll go, like, slightly angled there, but it's good enough. It will save me a lot of Drakkar-induced headaches. So we're good. I don't know if I cleared this mine. I didn't mark it as being clear, but I think I might have marked... I believe what happened is I walked into this... I, like, walked into the mine, immediately found exactly what I needed, and then just dipped. So I think I cleared out the entrance to the mine, but I did not actually clear the whole mine, which is why it's marked the way it is. Because, like, I walked in, immediately found 3 shards in the entrance chamber, and then was like, neat, I'm out. And so, yeah. Cool. But I don't know, I would say I have like a maybe like 60-70% chance to do Ashlands, maybe higher. It will change based on what is actually in the way, but I feel reasonably confident that I will be able to do it. If I like get a decent landing and get started, I feel like I'll be great. And then if I don't mess up a fortress really bad, which I shouldn't, we'll be good. Okay, so I need to make 10 copper. Yeah, I need to make 10 copper because I need to make 5 bronze. So let's put in the copper. And then let's make sure to re-eat. Yeah, this is a situation where it's like, I'm relatively safe going around these old areas with my good gear. But I don't want to feel safe, right? Feeling safe is almost the most dangerous thing that you can do. Because if you think nothing can hurt you, you're going to stand still while things are trying to kill you. And not take the proper precautions. Which means that things that shouldn't kill you will kill you. So, we're just going to be a little bit more careful than is absolutely necessary. Oh, we can take this down. I don't need this workbench. I'm just going to burn it. Realistically, I should have done that with this table. Okay. There we go. And then we need 10 more coal. Cool. Just slowly managing the bases, paying attention, making sure everything's good. Yeah. I expected to be about ready to go to the Ashlands 2 hours in, and it seems like my estimate was right. It was very off until I fucked up navigating to the Queen and took like 40 minutes longer to do that than I needed to, but it makes my prediction right in the end anyway, so, you know, can't be too cross about that. When you're right because you somehow accidentally account for your stupidity. Nice. Alright. I have 1 coal in here. Abandoned and forgotten. Alright, so that will take a second. I guess we hunt for mist hairs while I wait, right? Yeah. I don't really have good food. I just have, like, some random stuff I had in a chest. But, like, you know, it's plains food, which is good enough for Mistland shenanigans. Alright, so now we're just hunting hares. So hopefully we don't have to worry about any of the seekers, but we'll see. Oh, here we go. There we go. There we go. How many do I want? I have 2. It doesn't take too long to get to the point where you can start eating Ashlands food. Maybe like 4 or 5 of each, which will be 8 to 10. So I need 8 to 10 mist hairs, and that should be good. Because if I have like 4 meat platters and 4 mist hair supremes, that will last me like 2 hours, which is enough for me to basically already be almost ready to do Fader sometimes. Like, Ashlands are really short if you know what you're doing. And you get like a little tiny bit lucky, you can... I guess that's not counting the crafting, though. The crafting can take a long time because you just have to smelt all the flame tall or whatnot. Which takes a hot second. But still. It's very unlikely that we finish today. Unless I die, then, you know, then it's just, it can be over anytime. But, like, assuming I win, I think it's not going to happen today. Just because 2 hours is not enough for me to do the entirety of the Mistlands. Even if I do an extra hour, 3 hours is not enough. But it might be close enough for me to be, like, basically ready to do Fader. And the Fader fight itself can, like, legitimately take 30 minutes if like, you're really unlucky and trying to be extra safe. And you're not if you're doing it in melee, it can just take a while. If you're doing ranged, the fight's so much faster because the biggest thing that makes it slow is that he zones you with his fire creep. And so if you don't care about getting zoned because you're ranged and do crazy ass damage because Eater mage builds are very freaking good, they're just a little too squishy for my liking. The real reason I chose not to do any, not to go mage at all is, one, because it's squishy, but two, I just did not want to have to farm that much refined Eater. He was like, no thank you. I do not want to have to farm like 70 refined Eater and spend forever working on flax. So I just decided, nope, it's not worth my time to be squishy and spend forever worrying about all those drops. So I just kind of, alright. I'm low health and kind of have bad food, so I'm going to pop the fire res potion. Because even though I am in good gear, it is very possible for me to die to a Gyal if I am not respecting it 100%. Ooh, I do not have my thingy. I did not find... Okay, good. I found my spear again. It's so rare for you to be able to melee these guys. What the hell? Am I not? That's so funny. This is like... This never happens. This is a crazy AI behavior. It hit me? It has a melee attack on the shake? I would have never known that. Apparently they have a melee attack. The more you know. Cool. Alright. And did I get the mist hair? Nice, I did. Alright. Yeah. I think 8 should be enough. Alright, we're just gonna follow it. It will eventually turn around. They basically always do some weird AI shit eventually. Aw, dang. It did it, but I was not ready for it. I'm not close enough. Let's try to get the throw. It's rare to hit those. I'm not great at that. And they're so fast that it's really hard to actually hit them with the spear throw. But their pathing is Valheim pathing, so they do the weirdest shit, like, all the time. Dang it. The one time it passed good. Ah, too early. Was that abandoned? Weird. There's like nothing there. Oh no, I think I've already found that. That's why it wasn't marked though, because there's nothing in there. Oh well. I just need to pay enough attention to not die to whatever spawns. All three of those missed tears and I got none of them. Oh well. It's not even easy to hit them with the bow because they aggro. Like when you're... It's so hard to like find them and not aggro them immediately. So hitting them with the bow or something is just not... It's not that easy because they run way too fast. Both when they are moving they run fast, but then they also just run super readily. Alright. I will go around the long way. I got random trash food on me anyway. I heard something over there, but who knows? With how rocky the terrain is, it could be like on the other side of the mountain. I guess I'll go back to where I saw the other 2 mist hairs. Oh, this is a different one. Funny. Either way, I'll just go into the open area, deal with that, and then figure it out. Cool. Hey, And I guess I'll path back to my home because I need to grab the coal. I need to grab the coal and because I only put 10 coal in the thing and I need all 10 of the copper. So it should have been long enough that I need to just deal with that again. And of course, just there could always be mist hairs on the way back. You can build pits that have spikes around them and all that other stuff. It's actually not too hard if I wanted to build any actual infrastructure to set up mist hair capture. But I haven't done that. I probably should have, but I was lazy enough that I didn't. I hear scary stuff. Oh. Then I use the spear just because it's the fastest weapon I have. So hopefully I'll be able to just quickly bonk the rabbit. Well, hares are different than rabbits, but I'll quickly be able to bonk it as soon as it makes any type of bad pathing. Though I have been particularly bad at hitting them this run. I don't know why. Normally I'm not that bad at hitting them, but I've been very bad. But to be fair, I have been kind of just playing a little bit bad the entire run. I don't know why, but I've just been playing a little bit worse. Ooh, not great. I guess I'll walk around, go up. It's a little bit of an annoying situation, yeah. Cool. So I got 3 out of 8. Not great, but I still have enough random food in my old obsolete food chest that I should be able to still march around this biome for a little bit longer. And once I get what I need, then we'll just like go straight to the mist or straight to the Ashlands. But the only reason I care about making sure I have a nice surplus of really good food before I go to the Ashlands is because if you're unlucky, come on, if you're unlucky with like where you're forced to land because of all of the lava spikes and whatnot, or the boiling water jagged peaks sort of thing, you can get forced to land like right next to a monument of torment. Yeah, I think it's monument of torment. And if you do that, there's often just so many spawns that makes it really difficult to fight through. And so you need good food and proper rest, otherwise things go poorly. Oh, I'm not rested. Speaking of proper rest, not me right now. Alright. Yeah, not having stamina makes it quite hard to kill things. Alright, we're gonna go back, rest, grab a bit more food. I could do 2-2, like 2-2-2. That would work, but I want enough to be able to stay in the Ashlands for a little bit to make sure that I have enough time to get the food I need. And that does take a second. So mostly just because you need a good amount of items, right? You need the Ashvin, something like that. You need the meat. You need the berries. You need vulture meat. You know, you just need like a few random. Oh, and then you also need the puffs and the whatever the twist vine is thingy. So you need just like lots of random items to actually be able to make the food. And then you also need the upgraded rolling pins as well. So it takes a second to actually get all the food. Cool, and then I'm like full up. Boop boop. Alright. Cool. Boop boop boop. Alright. Yeah, different song. Let's see. There we go. Alright, so we're halfway through, and then I want to worry about my food. Just a little bit of pre-prep because it is absolutely necessary to be prepared for the Ashlands. Otherwise, you die horribly. I'll hold on to that for now. Alright, and so I guess we'll just head on back to the Mistlands. We got the thing going. And then, yeah, so we just need 4 more Mist Hairs. Maybe 3, depending on stars and whatnot. But now I'm rested, so I'll actually have stamina to fight them. Because there were like 1 or 2 situations where I missed them by just like a second by not being able to react or not being able to attack fast enough because I just did not have the stamina regen. I like to just walk around with the spear just already in my hand, so if there's like a weird situation where they don't react quite right or happen, because a thing that happens a lot is mist hairs will just like be running towards you in the mist, so they'll like pass you for like 1 second, and if you're not ready to instantly attack them, they'll run right by, and then you'll be then you'll be chasing them, and chasing them is annoying. So I don't even think you can stealth kill them either. Like, it's kind of hard to stealth after them because they have really good perception or something. I don't know. I often find that I mess it up quite frequently, though I'm definitely not the best at getting mist hair. Alright, let's try to push it up the hill. They oftentimes like to turn around and run down the hill. I think I saw this move. Yeah, cool. The mist makes it quite hard. That's another part of it. Okay, we're at 6 out of 8. Looking good. In the neighborhood. Oop, I hear a guy, but I also have a guy to kill. 2 guys. Alright, so where are you? I heard it, but I didn't see it. Gotta focus on the ears. But I don't hear nothing anymore. I heard it just a little squeak. But nothing after that. 178 health is not much, to be fair. So I gotta be a little careful about Seekers. Especially falls into Seekers. Org y'all, but is enough to be passable. Especially since I don't plan on doing any dungeons. And I can be as cowardice as I want to be. As cowardly as I want to be. I'm not really fighting for anything. So I can just leave. There's nothing particularly precious about these areas. They'll all just maybe have a mist hair in them. Whatever. So I don't have to fight for the right to stay where I am. Like you do in other places. Alright. No? I heard it. I totally heard it this way. But I don't know which way it ran. And it was far enough away that I couldn't even see its shadow in the mist. Oh, hello there. You're not a mist hair. What the hell? Do ticks spawn at night? I feel like, because I don't think I found... This is not new area. So I guess ticks just naturally spawn at night. I like never see them like that. Because they spawn next to the bones, right? Most of the time, that's where you find them. But it's just like normal, natural spawned ticks that weren't part of a area or a monster spawn is on the rare side. Although I don't really explore around in the nighttime because why would you? It's just bad for you in any way. Okay. I started hearing their noises again when I was around here. Alright. Cool. I have enough health that even like 1 stars are an issue again. All the signs are kind of pointing to this is a bad idea and I shouldn't be doing this. But, you know. But the rabbits, the mist hares, I need them. Oh, that was close. Alright, now we just gotta slowly pursue it. It's really nice when you get their health bar, because the health bar just rats them out so hard. It's like, where are you? That's not even the same one. I would have never guessed that. Alright, so there's one there. It turned around. It's coming down the slope. I need to make sure I don't lose the health bar, though. Okay, doing weird stuff, Still aggroed. Or alerted, or whatever you want to call this. Alright. Nice. They just randomly choose to turn around and run straight at you. They always do that. If you follow them enough, they'll just be like, okay, it is my time to die. Like, I've lived long enough. Time to run straight at them. I was hoping that was a hare that died to a spike. It did not. My time has come. Time to run straight at the Viking chasing me. And sometimes they instantly decide they want to die. Though you have to have really good reaction time and do like a flick click really fast to hit that frequently. Right, and then once we get this guy, we can leave and basically go straight to the Ashlands. I just need one more here. And of course I'm going to get like a +1 when I craft something. So like all this work for that one last hair will be instantly invalidated when I get a extra craft. But like whatever, you know. But of course if I didn't have enough, I wouldn't get the extra craft. Or it's going to happen on the last one and it's just going to add insult to injury. It's like, here's an extra one that you didn't plan for. Oh, I hit that. Nice. That was a hard flip. It's really hard. Wait, did that give me like 3? I guess we're doing 5s. We're doing 5s now. Cool. I went from 8 to 10 just, or I went from 7 to 10 just immediately. So. Okay. Of course now it's easy. But I'm not really gonna complain. I'm just gonna go back. Yeah. I'm not gonna chase that one. Not meat. Oh, that's the one I already... Yeah. I've been here. And that was loot that I threw away. What's over here? Oh, Seeger, garbage. Yeah. I'm not sure how they died. I probably killed them and it just rolled down the hill. Because I think all the dwarves that were in that base are dead. Yeah, that's why it's marked out. They just all died to stupid stuff. And then I was able to loot their stuff because they were dead. It's very nice. Alright. So now I actually want a +1 because that will mean I'll be on 6s. Which would be really nice. That will be annoying. I think you need mist hair for mashed meat, actually. So that means I do need backup mist hairs. So I think I'll do 3. Yeah, I'll do 3 of each and then hold on to some mist hair meat for mashed meat later. There's no reason to do 5s, really. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I remembered that. But yeah, I do believe mashed meat requires mist hair. Oh, I should pay attention to what I need for cooking. It's 6... Oh, this is easy. This is so easy. It's 864. Not a problem. Do I have core wood? I think I got rid of it, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. So rolling pins are super easy, and then or mortar and pestle super easy, and then the rolling pins basically just take like 4 or 5 flametal, flame tall, whatever you want to call it. Alright. So now we grab the tin. We grab half the tin we have of that. And there we go. So, 5 marble. Alright. If only I had that. Not a problem. Oh, well, I need more marble anyway, because you need it to do the thing. Where is my... here. Okay. I actually have to craft something with this table for once. Alright. Let's spin it around and give it a little micro roof. That I will immediately deconstruct as soon as it's no longer absolutely mandatory, because, yeah. That should work. Yeah! Alright. So, it's 1 per 1? Yeah, looks like it's a 1 to 1. It's 5 per 5, which reduces to 1 to 1. So I need 30. We got some of that here, but I think I also have... It's probably in the other chest, yeah. It's in this chest, I believe. Yeah, this is the Mistlands. Yeah, because I don't have the other one. Or did I already bring it through and just didn't remember where I put it? I already brought it through and didn't remember I did that. Yay! Whoops. Maybe. Looking me right in the face. Right. So 5x 5, yeah. So we're doing it. And then one more. There we go. So we got 30 out of 30. And that should mean I can craft the... Yeah. So it's 50 fine wood, 25 Yggdrasil wood, 100 nails. How much does the Drakkar cost, or the longship cost? 40 fine wood? Okay. 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 Cool. And then we'll store this here because I need it for the mortar and pestle, and all this other stuff. I don't care. Like, legitimately. Right, grab. I think that's everything. I might have forgot like one thing. Right, that shit. Right. Alright. Oh, I can just take these carrots. Put them with these carrots. Okay. Make sure I eat, and now we're just gonna go to the plains, which means we gotta change the portal. Queen is just mining pickaxes and like eater regen, right? Yeah, I don't think I care about any of those stats. Bone Mass is still best in slot. It's like Bone Mass or Ecthier are like the only powers you actually care about, like, most of the time. The other ones are like, we exist. You either use us in extremely niche scenarios, or we're, like, not actually that helpful. And then Yoggoth is, like, kind of in the middle. At least new Yoggoth. Old Yoggoth was, like, completely useless. But new Yoggoth is, like, if you want more damage, and that's, like, the only thing you care about, sure, you can use it. It's like, here's 10% more damage. It's, like, not negligible, but also, is it really worth using your super important fight, you know, your super important cooldown for? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. And honestly, saying they're important kind of isn't even true, because at the same time they're like entirely irrelevant because most of them are not that good. It's a weird mechanic that like doesn't really matter, but both matters a lot at the same time. Mostly just because Bone Mass is so good that it is super important for survivability. And the new Bone Mass is like gain stamina on block. You gain 5 stamina on block, and you don't have to spend any stamina when you block. Like, that's actually pretty good. They nerfed the damage reduction, but the block bonuses are like not bad if you play just like full on block everything, parry everything, which, you know, I do, so it's nice. You just give up? You're not gonna attack me anymore? Sure. Do whatever you want. Weird. Luckily, locks are much faster than Mist Hair to farm. Let's see, if I want to go 3 pies, that means I need 6 meat. Oh, but I also need to make... I need 9. I need 9 at a minimum because I need to make meat platter as well, which costs 1. So it's 2 times 3 plus 1 times 3, which is... yeah, which is 9. Right? It's equivalent to 3 times 3, which is 9. Math. Of course, I'm not going to be able to find a absolutely giant creature. I assume they're herbivores, but you never know. I mean, there's not a lot of herbivores that will immediately throw hands with you as soon as they see you, though, so... I don't know, maybe moose do that. Moose are pretty scary. Oh, herbivore. I don't know. Silent H is a particularly strange situation. I believe that is not very common. I don't care about that. Alright, I'm gonna turn around, hopefully find a patch of locks, and be good about it. Yeah. But it is absolutely paramount that I have the food I need to enter the Ashlands. I think it will... that food gives me like 263 health, something like that, when you have it fully new eaten, fully fresh. And so that's pretty good. That's enough to help me take like a few, like 2 hits from a swordsman, and then also a few rocks. So it's pretty crucial that I have what I need. Okay. Ooh, this is great. Not having to fight all 3 of them at once. Because they oftentimes like to just all aggro in a pack. But this is really nice. Cool. That makes this so much easier. I don't have to worry about 3 enemies, aggro timers, and stuff. Or not aggro timers, but like attack patterns. Bonk. And this will give me, on average, 3.5 meat per one, so it's not too bad. Actually, it gives you on like average 3.8 or something. They almost always drop 4 meat, but sometimes I think they can drop 3 if you're like, if they hit you. Or maybe I just sometimes fail to pick up 1. That's actually probably more likely. Yeah, because 20 is 4 times 5, and I think I killed 1, 1, 3. Yeah. So, yeah, I guess they always drop 4, or at least they like very commonly drop 4. All right. All right, so we are basically ready to go straight to hell. Nice. We get to go to the Laglands because for some reason the Ashlands lag so bad. Part of it is like whenever structures spawn, the game lags really bad. And so that's one way you can actually tell. It's like, oh, there's a huge lag spike. I guess something's spawning. Let's look around. Of course, they're right by the base now. I guess I should... There's no reason not to, right? But... And then also just, like, while walking around, it's... I don't know. The Ashlands are, like, really poorly optimized. So you get a lot of FPS drops. It sucks. And it's a problem when you're fighting stuff that can kill you pretty easily, too. Because it's like, oh... I guess I'm just having variable frame times, so... Stuff just randomly will go weirdly. Yay! But it's generally not too big of an issue, but sometimes it's an absolutely gigantic one. Alright. Come on. Yeah. I couldn't really see the locks, but I just blocked at all the times that I feel like they normally try to attack you, and it worked out. I was like, you know, I feel like they normally attack you, like around here and around here, so I just like blocked a few times in the mist, and it worked out. Just kind of vibe parrying, you know, normal thing. Well, in this game, it's actually really easy because there's like no downside to trying to parry and failing. So... It's super forgiving in the way they have parries set up. You just block a little early and hold a little longer than normal, and most of the time you're either going to block or parry, which makes it very safe. Alright, now we're ready. So I want 3 of each, so let's just slowly craft. Ooh, I might not have enough inventory space. It's going to be like, ah, nope. Oh well. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to dump my old food, I think. Yeah, that works out. And then lox pie. I want 3 of these. And then I need to be careful with how much mist hair I use. I have 5 left. That's pretty good. I think that will be 5 mashed meat, which might be enough for the entire game. With how short the mistlands are, you don't really need to go through that much mashed meat. Or how short the ash... Yeah, I think I said ashlands. I don't even know. I'm just yapping. Yapping and barely paying attention. Focusing on the important things that are yet to come. Alright. That's a lot of wood. I only need... Let's see, I already have this... I only need like 6. So we're gonna put the... I'm not sure why it was here, but we'll leave it there. Alright, so we're good. Oh, gotta cook that stuff. We're not good yet. Alright. Is there anything else I can work on? I can upgrade, or I can repair my gear real fast. I still need my wolf spear. The wolf spear has one final use that will show up on the way to the Ashlands. And then after that, it will basically be retired because spears are not that great in the Ashlands. They just don't perform well enough They don't have a good enough AoE, and they don't have their damage type is just bad against basically everything in the Ashlands. They're either resistant to pierce, or you need to fight like 5 of them at once. So having a single target linear weapon with basically no splash damage is a bad idea. Cool. Good, good, good. I will hold on to fire resistance, mostly for warlocks, and yeah, mostly for warlocks. I don't need it. You want it for Fader as well, because there's a good amount of fire in that fight, and it is one of the most dangerous parts about it. So you use it for Fader, but after that, it's not too big of a problem. That used to be one of the only spots where like Yoggoth power was like okay. Is the old Yoggoth power, because it used to give you resistance against all magic damage. It wasn't even good, but it was like okay. The new power is way more useful because like not many enemies do magic damage. It's just like not a thing. So being able to half all incoming magic damage was a pretty bad power. I don't even think it did anything else. That was like literally all it did. So, you know, makes sense why they changed it. But now it gives you lightning resistance and the damage. But like lightning resistance, do any enemies do lightning damage? Yoggoth does lightning damage. It's like part of his Nova Slam. But I think that's it. I think it gives you resistance to a damage type that I think like only he uses. Or it's like super rare. It's not common. It's somewhat strange. But sure, why not? You gotta put something on there, I guess. Alright. Good, 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 good. Alright. I'm not trying to pick up the cart. Okay. We got really low health right now because of the food situation. Good, 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 good. So we're going to quickly go to the portal home. Or to the mist home. Nope. That's not the that's not the mist. I forgot to change it. Turn around. Alright. But we're going to quickly repair the gear, look through those chests, make sure everything's good, and then we're going to break. I don't even know what I was. I have no idea what I was trying to spell. Either way, slightly brain fogged right now, which is, you know, not a great situation. But it's fine. What's the worst that could happen? I'll lock in when it's time. Gotta save the brain energy for when it's actually relevant, which is not now. Right now we're just gonna be like on a ship, vibing. Ooh, I need more wood then. I just figured out what I wanted to do, and I need more wood to actually do what I want. So I need 10 more wood. It's almost nighttime? Yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna quickly set up like 1 or 2 things, then rest, and then dismantle the ship. Boop, boop. Alright, we don't need any of this. And then... yeah, okay. Cool. So, I believe longships weigh like 220 kilograms, 230 kilograms, something like that. And I believe Drakkar weigh like 260, something like that. So I need to make sure I have about 250 available, just to make sure that even if I'm misremembering, I'll be able to pick up all of the all of the longship drops without them sinking. And that's why I put that chest down, is so I can, you know, basically just pick up everything I need. I can put down the stuff that is not absolutely essential for survival, and then I can break it and figure it out. Alright. So, I need to be at 50 weight. This is not necessary, this is not necessary, this is not necessary, this... Ooh. Okay. That's like one of the worst situations. Alright, and then we can put back that. Well, that's like the wrong choice. Alright, we're good. So, let's see, you want to stand here and as close to forward as possible. Then look here and then do the big hits. I have auto pickup on. Yeah, let's just make sure that's on. Well, actually, it won't even do that because, yeah, but I have auto pickup off, on. Yeah, off, on. Yeah, okay, we're good. Just gotta make sure I get everything. There we go. It's very, very important. Otherwise, you'll be very sad. Right, so did I get everything? Yes, I can just build a new one right now. The cargo is floating there, it's not a problem. Okay, so now the car takes 25 more Yggdrasil wood, 10 more fine wood, and then the ceramic plates. Okay. All according to Keikaku. So now I need the Ig wood, which I don't believe is in these chests. No. But I do need whatever is in like this. I put it in a weird ass chest. This one? Yeah, okay. And then I need 10 more fine wood, which, yeah, is not here. Alright. So I got everything but 10 fine wood and 25 Ig wood. Alright. So 25 of these bad boys. And 10 of these bad boys means I'm carrying too much. Yeah, so 126 was correct. I can remember stuff. Unfortunately, I didn't think much about it and be like, oh, if I have all the stuff for the ship, I'll be overweight. Whatever. It's okay. I'll throw that down real fast. The question is, do I want to load the... I don't... Yeah, because there's cargo I have in the previous ship. So I think I do want to load it. So let's just make sure I place this like right... Oh, that was perfect. That's like actually exactly where I want it to be. So let's just put my inventory back together. And I'll leave the portal there for a second. I need the extra inventory slots to do this. Come on. Was that really all that was in the cargo? It could have been, honestly. I took out almost everything that was in there. I would have suspected there was more. But that was the only thing. And honestly, none of that mattered. The cargo was not important. I got everything I already needed from it, so. And then let's just go home and put away this stuff. No need to have stuff that is not necessary taking up inventory slots. So we'll just quickly do a little bit of sorting. using these old chests I haven't had to worry about for a long time. Right. I have so much random ancient bark. I don't know why I have so much of it, but I just like... I guess I just had a lot of trees get destroyed near me and just naturally accidentally looted it. And was like, I don't know, I'm just going to put it in a chest. Like, why not? So I just have like 150 fine wood or ancient bark for no reason. Whatever. Good, good, good. Yeah. I need extra wood as well. So that's fine. And that looks great. Alright, so time for things to be just the tiniest bit absolutely terrifying. So we're just gonna aim for something around here-ish. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Nice. And, oh, I forgot the strength belt. That's fine. I don't need it right now. So, time for slow cruising. Yay! I love this ship so much. It goes so fast. It's so maneuverable. And it isn't so big you can't see nothing. Nope, none of those things at all. I've also never really been able to figure out a great way to loot all of the drops. Because I always somehow fail to grab the ceramic plates. No matter where I destroy the ship from, and no matter how much weight I have available, I just somehow always miss the ceramic plates. Where like when I destroyed the longboat, I got everything from it just instantly. But I just like don't know how to do that with the Jakar. I believe you can do it. And I think I saw someone do it in the current world record speedrun. They did that where they got everything from the Jakar. I think they did, but I don't know how to do that. Because I think the ceramic plates just like spawn lower in the ship than everything else. It's weird. There's something weird about it. I don't know how to figure that out. Not like it matters. The ceramic plates are pretty easy to replace. Right? It's not like the iron or whatever that's like kind of a pain, you know. 10 iron is a little bit of a headache to lose every time you try to destroy the ship. But 30 black marble is not as big of a bleed to have to spend every time. And the Yggdrasil route floats, so it's not a big problem. Alright. Alright, so vultures are a little bit concerning, mostly because boat combat sucks. Boat combat's so bad, dude. Because you just hit the ship. You hit the ship instead of the enemy you're trying to fight. Like, most of the time, you're just going to hit the ship. I think that's the middle island, right? Oh, but what if it's not? Ooh, this could either be a somewhat big mistake or really convenient. I think this is like the very far end of the middle island. This means I won't get any bone maw meat, but like crazy lucky RNG on like the pillars and stuff, you know? Because normally it can be a headache to try to sail into the mainland, but if this is really the mainland, which I kind of think it is, this is like super lucky. Alright. Eat up, boys. There's no going home anymore. Alright, so we got a lot of boys. Not very good sight. So The warriors, if you hit them with the very edge of the Mistwalker, kind of get like pushed back and staggered. So if you like just hit them perfectly, you can keep them stun locked right outside of your range. It's a little risky if you mess it up because they will attack you, but a lot of their attacks are not that scary. This area basically just has a bunch of garbage in terms of like mob drops, so I generally play with like auto pickup off, but for now I'm gonna be wanting to speed loot a lot of charred bones, which would just be like a lot of buttons to push whenever I kill something. So I'm gonna leave it on for now, but once I get like a stack of charred bones. Ooh, what does this give? Charred bones? It also gives you a lot of garbage though, so that's fine. And then this also has some tissue in it. Okay, so first thing, we're gonna have to kill the inhabitant. Where are you? Where are you, Morgan? I always like to kill them first because there's always one. It always hides in the ground. And as soon as you think, oh, it's not going to be here, we're like, I don't know, maybe this one just doesn't have one. It spawns right behind you while you're worrying about something else. So we're going to make sure we find it. And also I needed sinew. Morgan sinew is necessary for a little bit. All right, whatever. We're going to start we're going to start tempting fate. And I'm sure, like always, they will respond unkindly. So, we're just going to start grabbing some stuff. No? Not spawning? Just like, not showing up to work today? Damn. I'm just going to quickly get the tissue. You need... I'm gonna try to build the flame tall armor set. So you need 9 or 10 refined eater for that. And so I'm just gonna grab the soft tissue right here, right now. Alright. I'm super surprised it hasn't spawned like it should. I'm not exactly complaining, but I kind of am too. Whatever. Whatever. Alright. I'm going to mark the boat location, but it probably won't matter. I do believe this is the mainland. I need smoke puffs. They're like actually necessary. I'm going to toggle off now and go. Alright, we got some birds, we got a monument, so let's slowly work our way to the monument of get fucked over. Alright, so we got one monument there, we got one monument there. Come on, come on. Alright, so if you do the... oh, I messed it up. I'm bad. But if you do the strong alternate combo, you can one-shot the, one combo the monuments. I just messed up the timing on activating it. That's fine, though. Just gotta slowly... I do actually want the vulture meat, so I am going to hover around this fight. I really don't want to aggro the rogue. So I'm mostly going to watch them fight the enemies to the death and maybe help them like a great friend. Just, you know, kind of stand around and steal all their loot. The only thing I care about is the meat, so... I don't think destroying the nest does anything. It gives you bones, though, so maybe I should gather it. Okay, I heard an explosion. Oh, I should be careful. Oop, I should make sure I grab the bones. Alright, let's make sure I grab the bones, toggle off, just a quick on-off sort of thing to make sure I'm getting the drops that I care about, but nothing else. Alright, so we're just gonna slowly go around and take out every single monument we find. I'm actually just gonna stay toggle on, yeah. Right now it's still relevant. It will, once the bones are no longer relevant, I will toggle off. For right now, they do matter. And the thing I'm mostly gonna worry about is just destroying all the monuments I find. The Charred Warriors are a tiny bit scary to parry, but the thing is, their fake-outs don't work. The fake-outs don't really work because you can try to block the first one, realize they feinted you, and then just block the second one because parrying has no doubt, or like attempting to block has no danger to it. So you just always act as if they're going to not feint, and then if they do, it's like, oh, you got me. Now I'm going to parry you anyway. So they're not too bad a problem. Although you can cheese them in a lot of different ways, because if you just like walk circles around them, they'll whiff. Because all their attacks have like a very bad side tracking. So if you just like walk circles around them, they'll miss like 90% of the time. You don't even have to be like running or anything. You just have to like kind of slowly move to the side, and it will be good enough. He's working on it. I just don't want to accidentally hit them and aggro them, so I'd much rather just let them get killed by enemies and then finish up what happens than make a mistake. And they're doing just fine, so you know. Nice. Alright. Is there anything I don't want? Is everything in my inventory mandatory? The Grouston I can get later. I can pick up the Grouston later. I mean, it's everywhere. Ooh, that's a Morgan. So we're pretty close to being able to eat Ashland's food. The thing is, we need the vine berries, whatever the wall berries are. That's like one of the big things we're missing, and also Ashvin meat. Those guys are easy. Just walk into them, let them blow up on you, and roll them. Works every time. All right. Non-starred Morgans are actually freelo, as long as the ads are not too big of a problem. Like any enemy, just parry them. And you actually loop the parries on these guys so easily that it's like not even a problem. Oh, that was really late. That was kind of risky. I was trying to regen stamina, and then I just like decided to not regen stamina, so whatever. I made a play being like, oh yeah, I should regenerate my stamina. And I was like, actually, never mind, fuck it. Let's just not regenerate my stamina. And yeah, that was a little bit dumb. Just like halfway in between the fight change, or like in between the block, change my call, but whatever. And this is where Brooch Buckler also just goes hard. Like, you fight here forever and ever and ever, but you have so much regen because of the Brooch that, like, it's cool. It don't matter. You heal up what you take. You slowly parry your way through. Ashlands was so much harder. One, before they nerfed it a little bit. I think they nerfed, like, the enemy spawning rate, and then also, like, the amount that can be here. And they might have also made the enemies just, like, a tiny bit weaker. But they nerfed, like, the enemies' quality, or, like, quantity at one point. And so they made it easier. But then also adding trinkets was huge. Because trinkets mean you can heal up way easier. Alright, once everything here is gone, I will portal out and rest. It was kind of dumb that I didn't portal out and rest earlier, especially since I'm holding on to tissue, which I don't need anymore, but I legitimately don't feel in danger. Like, I feel pretty good. You know, when you practice a bunch and learn all this stuff, you kind of just not have a problem with stuff, right? But the issue is there are some spawns that Ashlands can do that are really, really scary. It's like 2 Morgans, you know, a Fallen Valkyrie, and then just like a bunch of, and then like a 2-star warrior. That is devastating. You know, that can easily fuck you up. So you gotta be very careful about stuff like that. So it's not really like the average enemy situation that's scary to me, but like the worst spawns all at once does scare me. Let's move this over here. And then this chest will be my Ashland stuff chest. Oh, one more. Uno más. And then Ashland stuff will go in there. Alright. There's a little bit of poor planning that happened because I don't have my Black Forge in my main house. So, like, I'm going to have to go to the Mist Portal to repair my gear. So, like, I lose a little bit of time. And losing time means my food will be weaker. So, like, I'll be, like, 1 or 2 hit points weaker than I should every time I TP out. But, like, so what? You know? Like, yeah, it does technically matter. But unless I live on 1 or 2 HP, it wouldn't have mattered, you know? I slept immediately? Okay. But it does stress your food just a little bit more. But we're almost at the point where we don't need to worry about Mistlands food anymore. Almost. We're still missing 1 or 2 ingredients. But we're getting close. Right. Portal, then workbench. And then we'll step. Oh, man. I accidentally put back my stone. Not a big problem, because I got a portal, but still. And then we're going to start grabbing some groustin. Alright. So we want to check the structures, because they can have food in them. Well, not food, but like food ingredients. And we still need a lot of that, right? We don't have that beforehand. And you can't farm this stuff. You can farm this stuff in the Mistlands, but this stuff is unfarmable. You can only loot it. It does respawn, though. So you don't have to worry too much about, like, running out forever, but you gotta make sure you go out of your way to grab it. I'm actually pretty lucky so far that I'm not having crazy lag. This is, like, working pretty good. Alright. Alright, so is there a monument here, or am I just getting unlucky mass spawned right now? Looks like this was just a big spawn all at once. Okay. So that warrior, I'm surprised, actually attacked me. Whatever. We just slowly chill, work our way through. It's like a little puzzle that you slowly chip your way through. Every situation will ask you a question, and then you just respond with the proper answer and continue. And in this one, it's just slowly chip away at the enemies, depending on what is close and what is dangerous. Alright. Cool. And then there's still some guy up. Yeah. I could technically parry farm this guy for health, but I'm not going to. And then this guy I might. Boop. Okay. I need 2 shots. Come on. And then 1 more. Cool, thank you. I don't need. Alright. And then I'm gonna go auto pickup off. Okay, so let's go south. And then we see lava, and it's not ending. Yeah, this definitely seems like the mainland. I was just slightly concerned that I'd be like the tiniest bit too far away from the mainland, and I'd be on this like little micro island that's like right next to it. But it looks right. This looks promising. Ooh, and that also looks promising over there. Give me that. Alright, alright. No. Okay, cool. So, I believe that this should have some of the berries I'm looking for. These are farmable, but I just loot them. I don't really worry about farming them. The ashlands are so short that you can just loot all the food you need and be done with it. And they do respawn, right? Like, while you can farm them, you can also just find them. I always prioritize destroying any monument I see as soon as possible. So, alright. Just keep making sure I'm hitting them at the proper distance so I get to... Oop. It's a little bit tricky because it's a razor's edge sort of thing, where if you hit them just right, they won't attack you. But if you're just a little bit off, they will start attacking you. It's really funny if you do it right, because they just stand there and not fight you at all while you beat the hell out of them. But sometimes that happens where you're proactively trying to zone them and you just are a little bit off. But I have enough health, and sometimes if they choose to use a slow attack, you can just block it anyway. So the risk reward is high enough that I like to pre-swing at them. But that one was a somewhat bad showing of it. But I didn't really need to do it well, so I didn't really worry too much about getting it perfect. Alright, so with those berries, the only thing I need now is the Ashkvid, I forget what it is. I think it's Ashkvid meat. Haven't found any. They're a little scary, but mostly there's... Honestly, a lot of the Ashland enemies are predominantly scariest when you're trying to run away from them. Where, like, they try to overwhelm you, but if you get overwhelmed and scared, if you try to run away, they'll oftentimes just get you. And so, like, the answer to beating them is not running away unless you already know how to deal with them, and you're running away to, like, reposition. Because vultures will chase you, fallen valkyries will chase you, Ashkvin will chase you, and you just like can't really get away from them. Same with the Morgans. You kind of can't run from them. Even though they're these giant chonkers, they are very persistent and decently fast. So, while running is oftentimes a gut reaction, it generally is better to be a little proactive. Because they're actually not that bad if you take them out while they show up. Now it's doing... Okay. So it did loop. Okay. I don't see any pillars, which sucks. Because I do want to find some flame tall pillars, but I am not so lucky. I didn't get the true insta-kill, but I got the stagger into just they die to the spirit damage. But yeah, being able to one cycle of the monuments makes them so much easier. And if you just are proactive in taking them down, it's not too scary. Come on. That lag made my life a little hard. But it wasn't a problem. And I need to make sure I know where all the fortresses are. Or at least if I find a fortress, I need to make sure it's marked on the map. You need to do, on average, 3 to 4 fortresses. Just depending on what your luck is. 3 is like most common, but sometimes you get like the tiniest bit unlucky. And you gotta do a whole extra one. And that's just for the bell fragments. It is possible that you just like don't get any of the gems you want, but that's pretty low. But you could have to do like 1 or 2 extra for gems if you're particularly unlucky. Ow. The thing about the warriors is their shortest attack is really, or like their fastest attack is really fast, and their slowest attack is really slow. So even though you could like really bully them if they keep choosing to use their slow attack, because their fast attack is so fast, you have to kind of respect it. Which sucks, because it's like, oh, I'm sitting here, you know, worried about an attack that they might not use, but like, whatever. You kind of have to respect it, otherwise you will get surprised by some random thing you weren't really looking for. Or you know, just say that even if I get hit by the fast attack, I'll be okay because I have enough extra health to make that trade, that risk reward, worth it. Alright, I'm kind of sad that I haven't seen a any Ashkvid yet, because I need a lot of them for the gear and also the food. They're like the most important in terms of gear, but it's fine. You know, it's fine. I don't need them. I could technically do Fadir right now if I had the bell fragments. Like, it's actually not too bad. Like, I don't need to actually improve my gear at all, but like, I would rather improve my gear, you know? So far, this has been a rather sort of spawn, or like Ashlands. There's just like nothing here other than food and stuff, but there's no dungeons. There's not even like the enemies I'm really looking for. How much weight do I have? I still have enough. I can toggle on. Alright. And then let's just get my stamina up so I can do the thingy. Oh, I messed it up. My bad. Garbage. Washed up. Alright, we good. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need that either. That is why I toggle off, because most of the shit is not useful. Alright. Oh, did I get the sinew? I didn't. You only need like 3, but still missing it is a bit sad. Okay. Come on. Boop. Bonk. Bonk. Lava is also one of the things that like I'm particularly scared of. The lava is what could actually kill me more than anything else. It's like just making a slightly silly mistake with the navigation. Also, there's a decent amount of evidence that has just popped up that this is not the mainland. Okay. It's one of the bigger non-mainland islands, but it's not the mainland. Alright. I was somewhat on the fence about this actually being the mainland, and it wasn't. But I mean, we got loot, like pretty important loot, so we good. I definitely don't regret coming here. but it did not have exactly what I was hoping for. Oh, I don't have any space for that. That's fine. Why is there not a guy popping up, man? This is not the same dungeon either. Come on. I know you're buried. I know you're buried in the ground. There you go. Are you a star? No, you're not a star? Ah, okay. I was a little bit late on my, well, actually, I was... So what happened is they came out of the ground facing me. And if they are facing away from you when they come out of the ground, you can, like, really punish them super hard. Because they have to, like, turn around to fight you. And so you can get, like, lots of crazy hits on them. But it just happened to be facing me exactly. And so it got to attack immediately rather than take the time to turn. Which was a little bit unfortunate, but not that impactful overall. Right. So we got good drops from everything except for gear progression, effectively. We need a bigger island because most of the important stuff can only spawn away from the shore. Which means we need to keep going. The main island will be like right here. This is like the closest non-main island that there is, I'm pretty sure. It was so close that I was like, you know, might as well, you know? But there's a chance that like you go down and it like connects and this is like a weird panhandle peninsula sort of thing. But truthfully, I think that's unlikely. Like, I would not bet on that being true, so I'm not going to waste my time, my food, on a low percentile chance like that. Like, it's just not. It's probably not going to happen like that. Or, like, a low percentage chance. Because, like, the shape of the island would have to be so weird for that to actually be right that I'm just not going to worry about it. Did I get the sinew? No, I didn't get the sinew. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, because I picked up the cores. Well, I have enough cores. I have enough cores for the entirety of my life, so we're good. Though there's nothing I really care about teleporting out at the moment. So we good. And all this time I've did clearing this island will not really be useful because we're not going to be here again. But it's fine. And doesn't even have the boss on it. Sometimes these small islands will have a Fadir arena. No luck. Doesn't really matter. Because the main one always has an arena. Like, basically always. I don't know if that's like a 100% guarantee that it will always have an arena. But, like, it's one of those things where it's so common that it might as well be guaranteed. Alright, these are guys that are... Ooh, 1 star. A 1 star and a 0 star. Alright, we're gonna jump back. Bone mass. Heal up. And then use whatever territory we can. One-star Ashvins are one of the few things that I think could legitimately kill me if I mess up. So we're going to be safe and bone mass him and just, you know, not risk any poor situations. Poor, unfortunate situations. Okay, good. Yeah, I popped bone mass in a situation where it wasn't maybe 100% necessary, but the goal is not to only pop bone mass when I would have died without it. It is to not die. And popping it when it might kill me is also entirely safe. Yeah, we have enough ultra meat already, but it will still give me more. Alright. Alright, cool. Really nice, really nice. Bladders are useless. Like, bladders are just straight up absolutely not helpful at all. So, we're just gonna TP out, manage the inventory, see what we can cook. So we can do roasted crust pie, we can do pickled pie, and then the other things are, yeah, okay. So the only thing we can really do is the pickled pie, which I will make. It is super good. Ah, yeah, you know, a full inventory does make that kind of hard. Boop. Boop. Okay, so I do not need any more bones. We got all the bones I could ever want. Let's take this out of here. Put that here. Put that here. Swap these. I guess these can go in the... But I have so many food chests that are full of random garbage. I guess I'll need another food chest just for Ashland's food. Whatever. I just have so much stuff, dude. It fills up so fast. Alright. Cool. So everything that's relevant to Ashland's food, come with me. Everything that is not relevant to Ashland's food, stay where you are. Well, actually, I'll just... And then Grouston, I'll put here for now, but it will need to be moved. Alright. Alright. I could use sausages. Yeah, I could use sausages for a second. I'm not sure. Yeah, the chance I need to rest with the fireplace is pretty low at this point. Or with the fire, so I won't really worry about that. Yeah. Well, what do I think? Eat, and then I need like one more. I guess I just make like another Mist Air Supreme, or another meat platter, I think. Yeah, that works just fine. Ooh, I got a +1. That's actually very useful. And that gives me 4. Nice. Okay. So... Now we repair the gear real fast, and then boat over to the main island. Yeah. Because this is sea, right? I think I remember seeing that was not... That was coastline. So I'm going to boat over and just grab the main... And then go to the mainland. Should be good. Weird one. Boy. Cool. Oh, come on. Oh, I have a... Yeah, good. That should be totally fine. Now, sleep, or repair, sleep, go to mainland, do like a tiny bit of stuff, just a tiny bit. I'm not really too worried. Bang, bang. I can't see shit. Oh yeah, of course I can't see anything. I put away the thing. Oh well. We good, we good. But yeah. Okay, we got settled into the Mistland pretty okay. I mean, or the Ashlands pretty okay. But we still got a little bit to go. It's like not entirely safe yet. Gotta make sure it's daytime when we arrive. And we gotta make sure everything else is safe. But we doing good. We doing good. Yep, alright. We'll see. We'll see. It will take as long as it takes, right? The only thing that could really kill me is by trying to play too fast. Like, that is the biggest risk, is I just make poor decisions because I do not want to give things the proper care. I don't think you have to tag mobs. No, you don't have to tag mobs at all to get their proper bonuses. Alright. Cool. I should make the Ashvin cape as soon as possible, because that is like the only cape in the game that gives you real armor. I would much rather have an armor cape than worry about other stuff. Alright. And then I'm just gonna heal up. This is kind of a situation, but like, I took way too much damage from the vultures, or way more damage than I should have. I don't need vulture meat anymore. Having like a stack of it already is fine, and you get so much anyway that it's cool. Alright, I do want to get the Morgan though. Ow. I want wood, I want ash wood, I still need it. You need a little bit of ash wood to do what you need to do. I actually don't even know if I can get ash wood without a black metal axe. Can I? I can, okay. So it's not a problem that I skipped it. Now that I'm actually fully past that part. Ooh, that looks like I got hit a bit. I'm glad it didn't break, though. Boop, boop, boop. It appears I have made a mistake. I hope. So what happened? Did I not? Oh, I just forgot to uncraft the portal. Okay, I'm glad I realized that now instead of later. Okay, so let's just sort the inventory, make sure I have what I need. Yeah, okay. And then we can toggle off and just go. Okay, so I feel alright. We definitely have all the charred bones I'll need. And if I need more, oh wow, it's going to be so hard to get more. They just throw it right at you at all times. Alright. Boop. See, I'll probably get to the mainland, do like the little bit of effort it takes to clear the shoreline. You know, probably get to the mainland, do a little bit of settling, and then call it a day, and then whenever, I'm not sure. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after, I will finish up. Because that will very, very likely be the last one. Because 4 hours is enough time to do basically the entirety of the Ashlands, and I can do 5 if I need it too. But Ashlands is like legitimately so fast that you can do it in like a session pretty easily. Does this work? Of course, this is the slowest part, is if the Drakkar is giving you issues. It can take a second. I hate this thing so much. I said that so many times, but I hate this thing so much. It's so annoying. Alright, we are moving. I took a little bit of a gamble because of how close it was to the shoreline, but I kind of felt like it wouldn't be true, but I wanted to see. I wanted to believe that this would be where I need to go. And the answer was no. This was not the super amazing, perfect middle island I was wanting it to be. So we're going to have to suffer a little bit. That's fine. And it will also likely give me that guy's meat. So, well, did he aggro? He did aggro. Okay. Sure. That's not too big of a problem. Alright, so we need to slap down a boy. Just wherever we can. Right, let's hop off to quickly reset momentum, go to repair, make sure my ship is good, and now we can focus on killing this guy. Just repair it whenever it needs to, wait for him to do dumb stuff, and there we go. Come on. Oh, am I toggled off? Yeah, I am toggled off. I should be toggled on for this guy. Of course, I'm doing as much damage to the boat, if not more, than he is. Ugh. The boat combat is flawless. There's just no issues. No issues at all. I don't really want to hit it when it's back there. I want it to be closer to the ladder. Luckily, spears float. If spears did not float, this guy would be way more annoying. Cool. Right. Though I do want his food, so we're just gonna kill him. You don't have to. They're not too scary, but I just want the meat. It's a slow fight, but not a particularly dangerous one unless you do something a little bit crazy. I dodged that, like, perfectly. Oh, did I get the spear glitch? Oh. I might have got the spear glitch. Sometimes spears just don't float. Sometimes they just decide that they forget how to float and they will sit at the bottom of the ocean. And it seems like I might have gotten the glitch. It's not even that common. But rarely the spear just chooses to forget how to float. Dang, it didn't hit. That's fine. And it doesn't look like the spear was under the boat. Sometimes that happens too. You just don't realize it was there. Oh, I got momentum, so I'm going to step off just to cancel that momentum. I do not want the ship moving while I'm fighting. Oh, losing the spear sucks so much. I don't need it anymore. This is like the only thing I needed it for. And it's doable without. If not, annoying as hell. Yeah. Ugh. Super annoying. But it's fine. Alright, get back on. And then one more hit to kill. And luckily the meat floats, which is mostly what I care about. Alright, 5 meat. That's nice. Lost the spear. It looks like I don't even see any shinies. Dang. Cool. That sucks, but whatever. Like, if it hits a thing in a weird way, the spear will drop as, like, an item instead of as a spear. And so it just thinks, like, you tossed the item out of your inventory instead of tossed it. It, like, forgets that it's a spear and thinks it's just a normal item. And for whatever reason, spears don't float if they're a normal item. I don't know. It's weird. I don't understand why, but they get stuck on the ground sometimes. Yeah, I don't see it. That's a very annoying glitch. Okay. Well, let's head to the normal island. It did seem too good to be true that that was the normal island, or like the big island that was like right at the coast. But whatever. Let's get going. Alright. So mostly we want to go like around there. So south. Southeast? Yeah, southeast. Okay. I think I can do that. Yeah, the water's a little bit small. Or a little bit... The tide is low. Is mostly what I mean. Alright, we good. Low tide kind of sucks because it's hard to navigate this sort of thing. This looks manageable. It's kind of a... I don't know. Not a great idea to try to do that. I don't know. Maybe I should have kept going south. What's more south? Oh, okay. Okay, good. I saw some trees in the distance. I'm like, oh, was that really the main? But no, it wasn't. It was not the main. It was the backside of the small side island that I thought it was. But now we have bone maw meat, which is great. I don't need these. These are not helpful. I'll hold on to more charred bones. Good. That means I have 2 nice food sources that do not require me going back to get more mist hair, because I really would like to avoid having to hunt more mist hair if possible. Alright. Ah, nice. Okay. Okay, keep going. I need to find a pillar to rest at so I can fight this bone serpent. Yeah, that looks like a good pillar, a good spike, whatever you want to call it. But we'll just slowly creep forward, put the thing down, and then fight. Was I under the water? No, I think I wasn't. It just looked really weird. Okay. So he's inside the boat, which is sometimes really good and other times frustrating. And it's also on the wrong side. How many arrows do I have? I'll use it. They don't really do that much, but if I'm just sitting here with nothing else to do. It is better than nothing, although it does take my stamina, which means that I might not have it when I need it. Dang, I missed both hits. Losing the spear to the glitch sucks, because spearing these guys is so much better than trying to sword them. But sometimes the game says go fuck yourself, and you gotta just deal with what you got. I can stay here all day. Well, actually, not exactly, but I can portal out if I needed to. I just need to be careful to not drown or get burned by the fire. But terrible, terrible luck so far on its positioning. Alright, we got a hit. Alright. Got another hit. Ah, a little early, I think. Ah, that would have been great if I did not do what I did. I messed it up. They're not hard, they just suck. Maybe I could try to get like a jump stab, but not very likely. Come on. Come on. I actually don't know if I can get a jump stab for a few reasons. Like, I might not have enough time to jump and stab, and especially if I do the like if I do the alternate stupid. Oh, nice. That happens sometimes too. I hope I don't get pushed. This is also one of the annoying things, is you can have issues where you get pushed around while drowning and stuff. Ugh. Okay. Can't get the head. Can't get on the head right now. Okay. My health is a little bit lower. Oh, cool. This is... What the hell? My camera went weird. I like walked off the boat and my camera spazzed out. Damn. It's like a terrible situation. Whatever. Come on. Gotta make a good decision here, otherwise I might die. Okay, we're good. What the? Okay, we're good. Okay, that's not a good sign. Alright, now we just pile drive him with one more time. Come on. They're also just an annoyingly common spawn, so you have to deal with them a lot. But whatever. They're not really dangerous, they just waste your time. But they give you food, so yay. If they feed you, then, you know, you can't hate them too much. Okay, so that's where I've already... Oh, I actually don't have to do that. I can just keep going forward. I didn't even need to go backwards, dang. Okay, let's just slowly keep adjusting, and we're good. Alright. Oh, right, yeah. Alright. And then we'll keep our eyes peeled for a southern location. Mostly just trees. Anything that's kind of like trees on the southern side will be what we're looking for. You can technically put a portal down here, but I wouldn't recommend it. If you tried to portal out of this area, it can do weird things to the Jakar and cause it to like float and make it really hard to get back on it. So you got to be careful when trying to leave this area, or you know, just to like put a portal on the rocks and get out of here. It generally is less pretty than you would hope. Okay, so this way. Terrible wind, but at the same time you also don't really want to go so fast. Still. This is the main experience players are supposed to have with the Jakar, and it's the absolutely worst suited ship for this type of terrain, but whatever. Fine. Alright. Okay, just keep pushing. Just keep pushing forward. It is nighttime, which is a little scary, but basically, I'm unrested. It's nighttime, and it's kind of it's kind of difficult to portal out of this situation. So it's pretty scary. Well, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like bone mass and try to instantly throw a portal down as soon as I get to the Ashlands, and then rest up, come back, use my new bone serpent meat and other little bits of food, and basically just be fine. Pretty unfortunate that I did not actually find the mainland, but I took a little bit of a risk. Like, I don't know. It seemed too good to be true, and I should have realized it was. Most things that are too good to be true, or at least seem to be, are. So, whoops. But I found some stuff, so it wasn't entirely useless, but I didn't really find anything great. But we will keep pushing and get out of here as fast as possible. So once I actually, you know, once I actually get settled on the mainland, the only real risk of dying, other than some stupidity like, you know, accidentally stepping in the lava too long, is charred fortresses. Because even if you try to cheese them, which there's a few cheese strats for charred fortresses, even if you try to cheese them, they're still scary. They can still kill you, even if you do the speedrun strat where you basically just ignore them. Because the speedrun strat is just like build over the top of them and then just very quickly hop through the top of it. But this is definitely the mainland. This is definitely the mainland, so we're good. I'm gonna put a boat marker somewhere around here. I was pretty far off. I don't know why I did that. I was more zoomed out than I thought, I guess. Alright. We're gonna pop bone mass. We have it. Might as well use it. Alright. So now we got a slow walk. Hit, 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 hit. Alright. So that cleared out alright. Oh. I don't like this. Alright, alright. This is a pretty bad situation. I do not like this at all. And it's lagging so much. Okay. Okay, so we got a warrior. This is a situation, like I said, you can't really run because you'll just run into more enemies. If you try to run, you'll just encounter more scary things. It won't actually solve any issues. Cool. But Baruch Buckler is crazy. So we're good. It lagged on a frame I got hit, so for a second I thought I got like one shot by something. It looked like I just insta-died because of the lag frame. It's like, I don't think that should happen. Okay, cool. So we found a charred fortress already. Get the bearing. Make sure it should be about there. Good enough. Alright. Did the boat die? No. Alright. The boat didn't die. Cool. Nice. Alright, so we are properly in position. Oh, and we also got a pillar right here. I'm going to see what it looks like in the daytime. But yeah, we're basically all perfectly set up to do it. Yeah, we're ready. Like, I got a little bit of cooking to do, a little tiny bits of micro setup, but we're on the main island. We know where the fortress is. Like, we ready, dude. We're actually ready to just go. So that's nice. Yep, alright. Maybe I should have slept. Whatever, I don't care. Or maybe I shouldn't have slept, or I should have slept like next time. It's fine though. But yeah, this is... Yeah, so next time will probably be the last time, whether I make it or not, because there's not much left to do. Alright, cool. So that, I think, will be it for today, so I can be fresh on the day where I need to not die to the Ashlands. Woo! Alright. Cool, that looks about right. Okay. See ya. Bye!